Going pretty good, man.
Going pretty good, man.
Anal. I'm anal.
Anal. I'm anal.
Free Jared Foggle. Foggle. Foggle, damn it. Free him.
Boggle. Boggle, damn it. Real.
Oh, oh,
Oh, oh,
oh, you know, maybe a little about knives, a little about
oh, you
leather
know,
work,
maybe a little about knives.
a little bit about leather work. You know, that's what this channel is about. Wait for people to get in. No, I don't know what you mean. I think you're absolutely retarded, Hoof. To be honest with you, I think you're out there. Praise Allah. Yeah, I praise the Lord Jesus Christ. That's right. You can call him Allah. I'm going to call him Christ. My last knife I made, it's sitting right here in front of you. I'm working on it now. About ready to unveil it. No, these are donut holes, bro. They're not testicles. You might eat testicles, but I don't. Rocky Mountain oysters, boy. I love to eat some of them now. No, I'm eating. I made these tonight, man. Look at them fine ass donut holes, man. Oh boy. Does it look like balls? It looks like donut holes to me. Deep fried donut holes. Deep South coffee. Hell yeah. Ah, to kind of kill you. I make my own. Raw tobacco. That kind. Good stuff. I don't buy none of them manufactured cigarettes. They're for suckers and lazy people. You're black? I think the last time I checked, I'm white. I'm not sure though. I'm pink. Yeah, that's it. I'm pink. Damn. Uh, what do you mean? How do I source it? I source it just like everybody else. I find it, I buy it. I find it. I find the wood. I buys it. Nothing better than a good homemade donut hole dipped in your coffee. Heck yeah. Hello, Alpha. Yeah. Ooh, man, I'm burning up in here. Ain't that beautiful? That's just beautiful, ain't it? That's a work of art. Oh, I'm on my YouTube channel live. That's what I'm doing. Yep. That's what I'm doing. Yeah. I gotta go grind down the rivets now real quick. Be right back. Oh yeah. Say a spell. Map say nice. Sup, brother? My brother from another mother. He just got done grinding the rivets off. Yeah. Looking good. Look at that, Lulu. Oh, man. Oh. Shazam. Sitting in here talking to the trolls, Arizona. Justin. Oh, yeah. It's Louie. Oh. Sitting here talking to the trolls, Louie. Sorry, Louie. I know it's Louie. I don't expect Justin to be in here tonight. He's mad. I didn't answer him. Didn't answer his phone call. Didn't answer his message. You got my knife done yet? Yeah. Looking good, huh, brother? This thing is ready for flight. Finished sanding on it. I sanded the grips already to 1,000 grit, but where I just did the rivets now, I got to resand it. Howdy, Fat City. What's up, buddy? Oh, man, I'm getting full. Mm-mm. This is my 6th or 7th, I think. Yeah, I remember you. How you doing? Z3RO EAO EOA. I do remember you. Oh, that's good to hear. Oh yeah. What are you smoking on? I know what I'm smoking on. What are you smoking on? I'm smoking on a knife, man. That's what I'm smoking on. It's smoking. Yeah. I got a homemade knife. I made it from scratch, y'all. From a Ferrer's rasp. Zero shit is back. Still no Justin. Fuck that motherfucker. I made some homemade donut holes. Nope. I wish they were. They do look like hush puppies. Homemade donut holes. Oh, yeah. With my coffee. Traditional folders are my favorite kind of knives and fixed blades. Who the hell's Aaron McVeigh? Never heard of him. I'm being serious. Never heard of Aaron McVeigh. Oh, okay. Went to Menards the other day. Someone tried to run out with a nail gun. Oh, that happens all the time. You'd be surprised at how many times that happens. Except for the ones from Timu. Yeah, I wouldn't get knives from Timu either, Fat City. I only buy them from reputable dealers. What good is this? 400. Okay. Hi. Who's Hot Shot? I don't know any Hot Shots in here. Whose bedtime is that? Oh, man, come on. Why? Tommy Tough Knuckles. Who's Tommy Tough Knuckles? I have no idea. Is he some kind of movie star or what? I am a movie star in your eyes? Yeah, who's that? Tommy Tough Knuckles? Or me? Who's Hot Shot? Don't know him either. I'll bet you I am Tough Knuckles, really, to tell you the truth. That's what they used to call me in the dojo, man. Fifth Dan Karate. Yeah. I've been known to be tough at times. Are you entertaining yourself, Bill? You're doing a fine job at it. Did you come on here to entertain yourself? It sure is, Fat City. I've been doing it since I was 10 years old, and I'm 60 now. Keeps my old ass in shape, baby. I can do things most 30-year-olds can't, and wish they could. Been there, done that. Done it all, brother. Done it all. I told you you're entertaining yourself, Bill. You come onto my live stream and you start entertaining yourself. You haven't said anything pertaining to knives or whatnot. What up, Paul? How you doing, man? What kind of knife you got, Bill? Because this channel is all about knives. That close enough? Did you get it, Mickey? Oh, yeah. I'm going to put it on the whetstones tomorrow. It's pretty sharp now. It's got a little more work to do on it. A couple Smith & Wesson knives. They ain't failed me yet. The American made or Chinese made? Boy, I hate this psoriasis, boy. I don't wish it upon anybody. I got to get some lotion put on it. I got some floating around here somewhere. Gotta wax her up just like my leathers. Yeah. Oh, man. What's a phantom knife? Never heard of it. I'm not being sarcastic. I'm serious. Kershaw, Bill, what do you got? The leak? You got the blur? You got the flash? What Kershaw you got? The hose again? Oh. This stuff keeps me from itching. Yeah. Does anybody have Frost pocket knives? No, I generally don't buy Frost. All my money's on German knives, pretty much. Occasional case here and there. Sammy Hudson. He's introducing himself, y'all. Sammy in the house. Silence of the Lambs. Oh, okay. What up, Sammy? How you doing? Ugh. Man. I might have one or two frost knives sitting around somewhere here. I might have bought them on accident. What in the heck should I do? Well, let me tell you this, Andrew. If I fought against you, Andrew, it wouldn't just be boxing. In fact, you couldn't stop my feet. And my backhand, oh no, you're not going to stop it. No matter how bad you think you are, Andrew, just remember this. There's always that bad motherfucker that's done one more than you, buddy. Well, you're the one coming on my live stream bragging about how you can beat anybody in boxing. I'm a martial artist. I don't like to waste my time when I have to defend myself or get in a fight with somebody. I'm not going to dance around them and stick and move and jab and jab. Nah, fuck that. Your one is the one with the sign on it, or what does that mean? I got a sign in my shop here. It says I saved many and killed way too many. Way too less. Whereas what? Where I saved many and killed way too less? That was in Kuwait and the Red Sea. I should have killed a lot more. Yes, sir. It's a Bulova. Automatic. Thanks, Fat. I love my watches. I collect them. I'm a watchmaker. I love working on Seikos. I'm getting ready to build myself a Grand Seiko right now. Grand Seiko Diver. It's my next watch built. You know, let me tell you something, Andrew. The most feared people in the world are the ones that say nothing. Remember that. People that say all kinds of shit are always the ones that run into somebody that's just one badass that'll just put a whooping on your ass. And obviously that hasn't happened yet. So you come into my page, you start talking shit, I think you need to go to another page. If you ain't got nothing to say about knives, go. Because I'm just going to delete you for good anyway. Now, if you want to talk about knives, you can stay. Other than that, I've killed meaner son of a bitches than you, and I'm proud of it. He's gone. I had enough of him. That's right, Paul. No matter how bad you think you are, there's always one son of a bitch that'll come along and just put an ass whooping on you. You know, I don't brag about anything I've done. I don't talk about my military experiences. When some schmuck like that comes on my page, I'm a boxer. Oh my God. Really? If I fought you, pal, it's not going to be boxing. You know what I mean, Paul? Oh, that's funny as shit. I mean, the guy just came on my page and started, I don't think anybody in there can beat me in boxing. Oh my God. That's opening a can of worms there, if I'd say, wouldn't you? He's gone though. I got rid of him. He's the type of person that'll come into a chat room that was ignored most of his childhood growing up. His mommy and daddy didn't pay no attention to him. And now he wants it. He's striving for attention, you know. He's got one of these mental disorders that's keeping him from being an intellectual bilinguist. Keyboard warrior, whatever you want to call it. Exactly, Mickey. That's funny. I play with him a little bit, though, first. Why not? It's my page, right? You know, you guys come in here. I get to know you. You're as cool as hell. I got nothing but cool subs here. Then we get somebody like that to entertain us for a little bit, huh? Well, Randall, I wish I was making a Randall knife. No, just kidding, buddy. I just finished this one up today. This is my Seal SoG Pup copy that I made from a Ferris rasp. And it's ready to go. Now I need to make a sheath for it. Man, is it... It's got a lot. It's got some weight to it. I'd probably say it's about 15 ounces, 14 ounces. But man, I mean, it's a balanced knife. Well, it's got more weight in the handle. It took me probably about a year to start getting good at it. But I've been doing it for on and off for 25 years. And like 10 years ago, I started getting serious about it because I was getting close to my retirement. I've been retired 4 years now. So I wanted a hobby to do when I retired. And this is what I do. Knives and leatherwork. You got a cool story, Mickey? A friend of mine made a knife in his 20s. Sold it, came back to give from a lady, came back to give from a lady in Alaska 30 years later. Oh, that's cool. Butter spreader and a knife. Actually, I look for cool butter knives at thrift stores and garage sales. I got it upstairs, but I actually found two really cool butter knives with brown micarta on them. It kind of looked like this, where you could see the. Well, no, it was solid. It was a solid micarta handle. But anyways, I make them into letter openers. People love them. This is my folder here. This is a Barlow made German style. Bolster's typical of a bulldog Barlow. I made this with 1084. It's got a half stop. Brass bolsters, ironwood scales, and I carved the spine on it. This is my baby. I carry this every day. I make lots of them. Bro, you seem chill. Do you be getting faded? Is my screen? My screen's not faded on my computer or my phone, so yeah, I sell any knife you want. I can make any knife, mod any knife, modify any knife, any type of scales you want it. You name it, I'll do it. I don't do swords, and I don't do stainless steel. I'm all about high carbon steel. You're damn right them German knives are different than American made ones. They're better. American ones are all manufactured. German ones are still hand pounded, hand finished. 200 steps to make one bulldog knife blade. Just one blade. 200 steps. Yeah, Paul, you just got to, in my links in my description, my email, if you want anything custom made or any mods done on a knife. And you can see a lot of the mods and the knives I made in my short videos in my page. I do a lot of custom buck 110s. A lot of guys lately have been wanting them pine cone scales on them and mammoth tooth. I'm yet to do one with mammoth tooth. I'm set up for it, so. There he is. Did you wake up out of your beauty nap there, Justin? Now, is the other guy in here? Louis. I bet he fell asleep again. I got some bad news for you there, Justin. Bad news. Cracked it all the way across from pin to pin. So I got to cut some more out tomorrow. No, I'm not giving you another knife. I am not selling it. Sorry. I've been working on this thing for 4 months. Well, I haven't picked it up in 3, so. This is mine. You want one made? Send me a Ferrer's rasp, and I'll be glad to make you one for half the price. You can trade for it. You know what a Ferris rasp is, right? But this one's getting done and it's getting sent to you this week. Send me a Ferris rasp and I'll make one just like it. You want a Seal Saga like this? I'll make it. Tell me to hurry. Nobody tells me to hurry. I told you what's up. It'll be in your hands before you have to have it. Guaranteed. For what? One of these knives, Hudson? Tell him, Louie. He's in a hurry for everything. That's why he sells what he's got so he can buy more. It's knives. He likes them for a day or two. Then he sells them and buys more knives. And then he gets them knives for a day or two. He sells them and gets more knives. He wants to keep up with the Joneses, I guess. Paul, who is it? Paul, let me see. Is it Mickey? No, files are brittle and they will break if you drop them on the floor. They're not heat treated, but they're a high carbon steel with almost as much carbon in them, high carbon in them, as 1084, 1095. They're an excellent choice to make knives out of and a cheap choice. This was my Ferris file. It was personal to me. That's why I'm not going to get rid of it. I actually trimmed and shoe horses with this file. Now, had I not done that, Justin, I would sell it or trade it to you. But if you got a Ferris file, send it to me. And because you are you and you're my moderator, I'll do you one for $125 on a trade or $125 cash. But if anybody else buys these off me, it's $225. But you got to send me a file. Somebody sends me the file, $175. I'll make you one. Yeah, you'll snap files because they're not heat treated. This is no longer a file. This is heat treated. It just has a file profile. And the reason why files are more brittle is because they're around a 75 to 80 Rockwell hardness. Unlike this one now, is at about 59 Rockwell hardness. It's been well heat treated. But files have to be harder. That's why they're more brittle, because they're filing metal. I'll make any type of sheath you want. What do you want? A chastity belt with a knife slip in it or what? Yeah, no shit. They're just a bunch of young kids that never don't get enough of mommy and daddy's attention. That's all. Nothing else better to do. They want attention. They're not getting it from their folks. That's what a troll is. No, 63 loses toughness. 58 is more tougher. You want an ideal of 58 to 59 on a K-bar knife. That's about 58 to 59. They never go above 60. The higher you go, 63, It's more brittle. It's not as tough. It's harder. 63 is used in powder metallurgy steels by Crucible and all the other makers because of edge retention. The higher the Rockwell, the better the edge retention. But the toughness is sacrificed. So an ideal 58 to 59, no higher for a tough blade. Well, yeah, that's fine. But are you going to cut glass with it? You know, practicality, practical wise, you know, most knives are around 60 to 63 with these new powder metal steels. But they're not as tough as the high carbons are, plain and simple. And that's why you don't want to take a high carbon knife over 60. Am I right or am I wrong, Mickey Smith? Ideally, you could take these up to about 63, 64 Rockwell hardness if you wanted to. But when you do that, the perlites in the carbon gets too eradicated. It's almost like you're what do they call that? Man. All right. Right. I'm the maker. And I would never, ever heat treat a 1095, 1084, 1080, 01A1 tool steels. I wouldn't treat them over 60. No need for it. It's a tough. It's a knife you want to be tough. Something you can use in the field. Pry with it, split with it, cut with it, and sharpen it easier. Tougher you get the harder you get the steel, the tougher it is to sharpen it, and it's more prone to chipping out. It just ain't as tough. You buy a K-bar right now, and I guarantee you it's 59 Rockwell hardness. All right, Justin. Good old Alaska. How you doing? No, you compromise toughness for edge retention. The higher the Rockwell hardness, the better the edge retention. It stays sharper longer. The lower the Rockwell hardness, the tougher it is, yet you lose edge retention. So there's a compromise. So every knife is made specifically for certain jobs. A knife is a tool. What job do you want the knife to perform for? That determines on the Rockwell hardness. That determines on the steel. That determines with your ability to sharpen them and every other factor. Enchanted Cloud, I would say go on disability. That's how you make money without working 9 to 5. Pole dancing. There you go. Tell him, Mickey. Get you a job pole dancing, Enchanted. There's one waiting for you. Put a skirt on or a two-piece bikini. Go right ahead. Sammy Hudson like that. OnlyFans. Oh, well, I had to do it tonight. I took the Seiko 5 Sport completely apart. It's sitting here in its tray. I gotta clean it. Wasn't keeping good time. Your name is Jeff? Is that what they call you? All is well here, brother. All is well here, brother. What am I going to do tonight? Something to do to kill an hour. Maximus. Stop it, damn. Darn it. Oh. That was good. That's a cat's name on Instagram. That was my poodle's name. I named my poodle Maximus Decimus. Sup, suckers. Oh, God, these guys are killing me. Oh. I need to go find a cool piece of wood. You guys entertain each other for a bit. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'm gonna look for some different wood. cannot find what I'm looking for. Oh, hey, the Steelers are going to get Aaron Rodgers this year. Big, high possibility. Unless he wants to sit out a whole season or retire. I don't think he's ready to retire. Make all kinds of knives out of deer. Well, I don't make the knife out of deer antler. I make the handles out of it. Yeah, mine's the Bears. The Bears, and they're going to be a threat this year. I'll tell you. I'll just tell you that in advance. They're going to take the NFC North this year, without a doubt. Oh boy, I don't even like this fellow's name. See ya. Do you want to die? Harry want to die? Boy, I tell you, where do these people come from? How much for stag scales for my Spyderco Sage 57? Or 5? Yeah, I would be sick. I could do it for you too. But to get a good piece of stag for that, though, it would have to be ordered online. And you're probably looking at 50, 60 bucks just for the scales, or just for enough stag to do them scales. That's right, Mick. Oh, but if you didn't have them idiots, you wouldn't be entertained by anybody, right? Yeah, I think it'd be really cool too, Paul. I need to do one for myself. Oh boy. Where'd this guy come from? I think he wants you to watch next time, Mickey. He likes getting caught. Damn Swedes. I think they all live in one house. Everybody in Sweden lives in the same house. They save money that way, you know. Oh, that's funny. Okay, be right back. Boning in the. Oh, what's been going on? Just come back. Oh, they're talking about somebody on the, I don't know, on the floor or something, so that mom and dad come in and watch them do it. Something like that. Yeah, we got some pervert in here from Sweden, I think, from what I can recall. Correct me if I'm wrong. Really, somebody young again didn't get enough of mommy and daddy's attention. Now they're trying to tell us how they're getting attention from their parents now. Yeah, how hot's the mom? That's what I want to know. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm making a lanyard bead out of antler for my new knife. I'm making a lanyard bead, Paul. Rounding off the edges. Out of antler. Wetback hat last night. Outback. Yeah. That's what I meant. Did I say wetback? I thought I said outback. You missed a good conversation, Arizona. Louis, go up about to the top where it says where Fat City's laughing and read the comments. This Swede came in here talking about banging his old lady and his parents walked in on him or some shit. What's up, Leonardo? In there. You didn't catch that? You have to go up and read the comments. It's funny as shit. Yeah, it smells like rotten ass. Or like most like to say, death. You ever smell somebody dead? What's up, Paul? Purnell? Did you get your package today? Purnell? I think today's the third day. I sent it Monday. No? Okay, you'll get it tomorrow then. Or tonight when you wake up. It smelled like death. Or rotten ass. Yeah, a little more. I always like seeing people's concentration faces. They're funny because they don't realize they're making them. Oh, I sure don't. That's for damn sure. Dyeing it brown. I'm gonna put a torch on it and see what that looks like. Yeah, dead animals do smell horrible. Certain animals. I know a dead skunk smells bad. Well, it's a lot browner than when I started. So's my fingers. Oh yeah, live skunk stinks. All right, let me see if I can get a torch. Uh, where'd you go, Louie? Wow, no wind till Friday, huh? That's a lot of rain. Yum, take that, Gordon Ramsay. Hell's Kitchen, that was from the Dups. I actually belong to this Facebook page, man. Gordon Ramsay. I love the cook. He can make a mean steak now, man. Oh man, I tell you what, he's a hell of a cook, that's for sure. I forgot this damn knot. No, I'm not going to give it a bowling. You'll see why. I'm not selling this one, brother. Sorry. This brings back memories when in my farrier days when I used to trim and shoe horses. It was used well by me. So I finally got around to making a knife out of it. But if you got a Ferris rasp or some other file you want me to make you a knife out of, I'd be more than happy to. So, Big Jim, Barlow Jim didn't get his package today either, so you guys should get them tomorrow. I don't know, but man, this mail's been funny. They even said it's gonna start getting worse. If I was to make one of these for somebody from scratch, it'd be $225. And that'll come with a basic sheath. I'm happy that he did resign. But they're already talking about cutting back hours and taking longer to deliver and everything else. Hell, we bought some knives on the Deep South Facebook auction. Every Thursday night we're in there buying them. We've had a couple packages that didn't get here for 10 days. Snail mail is it. That's coming from the South, but man, every time I send something out to somebody, they always get it 3-4 days. They're pretty slow in the South. They're not in no hurry, that's for damn sure. Yep, postmaster resigned. He probably didn't like Trump either. Let me see. It's getting there, Vic. I just put an antler sanded, maybe a nice little antler bead for it. Well, not necessarily, Mick, because Billy Ray sent it the next day, and I seen it on tracking. It went that day from there, from Mississippi, where it's from, to another town in Mississippi the same day. And then from there, it went to Louisiana. I don't know why it's going east and not north. And from Louisiana, it went to Nashville, Tennessee. And then Nashville, Tennessee, went back down to Louisiana. And it literally sat in Louisiana for 4 days before they sent it up to Indiana. A good thing they didn't go back to Nashville, Tennessee. But then it went to Indiana, and then it went to Naperville, Illinois. And then from Naperville, Illinois, it went to Bolingbrook, Illinois, and then from Bolingbrook, Illinois, I went to my carrier. 10 days. and 5 days of it was in Louisiana. That's what it is. It's a remake of a SoG Seal Pup. It's not engraved. It's just a Ferrer's rasp. It's made out of a rasp. Then I made the scale so you can see the rasp all the way around it. It brings back a lot of memories. A lot of memories of yearlings kicking my ass. Now I'm putting a finished knot on here. No, it's not silver. It's just high steel. No, it's high carbon steel, heat treated. When you heat treat any metal, it takes on a whole new composition. It's no longer a high Rockwell hardness. You anneal the steel. You heat it up to its critical point, which is about 1475 to 1485. Then you let it cool to the touch. It's annealed. And then you want to do 3 more heat treating cycles where you actually heat it up to non-magnetic, which isn't the annealing state. It's a little bit lower. It's about 1470, 1465, 1470. You'll heat it 3 times like that. This is how you heat treat 1095. Same with these files. You heat it up to just past magnetic, about 1475. You'll do it 3 times. The first time you let it set till the glow goes away and it looks black again. Then you'll put it in for 1475 again a second time. Let it cool till it gets the glow goes away and it gets black again. Then you'll heat it a third time that way. And each one of these times is just past magnetic. And then the fourth time, you heat it up to 1475 and you leave it for a couple minutes longer. So it goes from a orange red to a almost cherry, but not quite 1575. It's in between. And then you quench it. I quench in Parks 50. You don't never quench high carbon steel in water. It cools it too rapidly. Some guys after the third time, they'll just let it sit in the forge overnight, and there's no sense in quenching it because it'll cool on its own in the forge real slow. A lot of guys don't know that. You don't have to dip it in oil. You can leave it in the forge overnight. As it slowly cools, it'll come down to about the Rockwell hardness you want it, which is 58, 59. Chrome alloy or chromium? What do you? Chromoly? It's just another mineral that's added to steel. Anything with chrome in it deals with stainless properties. Chromium, chrome alloy, anything like that. But you don't get stainless steel until the chromium content goes over 10.5, usually 11.5 preferably, of chromium. Once you got 11.5 chromium, it's perfectly stainless steel, rust resistant. Okay, back to what I was doing here. Who's going to bed? You, Fat City? Good night, man. Or Dawn City? Who's going to bed? Somebody said they're going to bed. I keep forgetting this darn nut. Anybody get a favorite knife fight scene from a movie? Oh, I don't. There's lots of them. Buck knife. Use a buck knife, yeah. I'm just tightening it up now. I want it against this bead. Man, I want to get it tighter than that against the bead. Boy Named Sue, John Wayne movie? Okay. Not going to get it any tighter than that. Remember that? I guess that looks pretty enough, huh? Some reason it just ain't that round, but that's a complete knife. Deer antler. I dyed it and burnt the top and bottom edges. I gotta get me some more leather. I ran out. I might not have leather for Sunday. I might have to make something I might have to break out the forge and make a small pocket knife for somebody. Or a small fixed blade. I tell you what, that looks sexy. I like it. I love it. That's what you call being creative, right? Claude Williams in the house. What up, brother? My man from NC. Finished my knife tonight. It's good to go. Made from a Ferrer's rasp. I just completed making this deer antler bead for the end of it, Claude. Ready for a sheath. I'll bring it with me and show it to you when I come down. Seal Pup 2. I gotta make a sheath or a lanyard for that one too. I'll take this. Where is it when you want it? Ain't these pliers pretty? Take the plastic insert out, and my knife will fit in here. I don't know if this snap's gonna work or not. I thought I had a snap before. Yep, it's tight, but it works. Oh yeah. What do you think? Yep. I tell you what, too, Mick. A lot of knives that I make, like this one here, I'm sad to see it go when I get it done. I had these epoxied on tonight, and I epoxy and peen. Apparently, it was too weak in one spot, and it cracked on me, so I got to put new scales on it tomorrow. No big deal. Yep. Love using my own knives. Anybody asks me what my favorite knife is, I'll tell them what I make. Oh, man. So, I'm going to have to turn the camera here. So he's all can see pretty face, right? Oh, I got to get couple more things Monday. You put this watch back together. Can't wait to get it done. It was keep a bad time, but you know what? For $60 for a $300 watch, it's worth it. Take them apart, put them back together. It'll work perfect. Oh boy. The knife monkey's back, y'all. I'm not going to answer you. You keep asking that stupid question. I already told you once, and I'm not going to tell you again. Wow. The more you ask, the longer it's going to take. How's that sound? I could imagine. It's happened. I get 5 guys. I'm doing 2 motors. One time I was doing 2 motorcycle seats. I had 3 knives going for 3 different guys, and every one of them's asking me, "When's my shit gonna be done?" When I get it done. And when I tell you I'm gonna get it done and when it's gonna be done, that's when it's gonna be done. I don't have to repeat myself. See, guys just get excited because they want to get it in their hands right away. That's one of the most annoying things. When's my knife done? When's my motorcycle seat done? Hey, when's my motorcycle seat done? Hey, when's my knife done? You get that 5 times in a week. It's annoying. I told you when it'll be done. And it'll be in your hands when I said it'll be in your hands. Now, do I need to tell you again? Exactly, Maggie. And I already told him when it would be done and when it to be mailed to him and when he'll receive it, which is well before when he needs it. He just doesn't remember things, I guess. I don't know. And I got a cool piece of wood for it, too. I'm not using this cherry wood. It's too soft. I got some hackberry. It looks just like the zebra wood. Oh, yeah? Is that why people avoid people like me? Was this guy's first comment ever in my my live stream. And he's saying that's why people avoid people like me. I never seen you in my life, buddy. Who are you? Most people can't fix their own shit or they'd be doing it themselves. So I don't know where you get that at. You here for me, Big Daddy? All right. Tell him, Louie. When is it going to be done? You heard me say it. He just apparently can't remember anything. Yeah, everybody get chill. We're all friends. It's all good. And I definitely ain't getting mad at anybody here. Get him, Claude. Where did Claude go? He hasn't posted in a while. He's here. I told you you'll get it when you need it. See, you just don't be quiet. You just keep dragging it on, man. Just shh. I told you you'll get it before you need it. What'd you do now, Louie? Don't make Mickey mad now. Mickey's cool as hell. Just like you. He's as cool as you are. And Justin. Man, oh man. Did you say you wanted to disappear, Dean? Wow. So what did everybody carry today? Same thing you've been carrying. What's your favorite? What's your favorite EDC knife? A majority of the time, what do you like to carry the most often? Oh, you need it Friday now. First, it goes from what, the 12th to the 10th, and now it's Friday. You're killing me. Oh, shit. When'd you say that show was? Whatever show you're going to is? I'm Irish too, Mickey. That's cool. Just your bug out today? That's cool. Forest Wrangler pocket knife. Is that made by Forest Wrangler? Is that the name of the company? Milwaukee Fastback? Oh, I hear you that, Mickey, on the fastback. Love my fastbacks. I didn't block anybody. A bailout only because I won it. Laughing out loud. That's a cool knife. That's the only way I'll own a bailout is if I win it. You know, I'd probably ended up trading it to somebody like you or Justin anyway. And your Leatherman, yeah. Oh. I do love. It's too new. I do love my fastbacks, man. This is the lockback. But 45 years as a union carpenter, I've carried lots of Milwaukee pocket knives. And DeWalt, Craftsman, DeWalt. I like how slim this. My fingers are slippery for some reason tonight. I like how slim the DeWalt one is. It's a nice knife. And then a good old Craftsman. Break it, take it back, get a brand new one, right? That's cool, Mick. Yep. 45 years union millwright. Carpenter millwright. I retired 3.5 years ago. Where do you work at, Mick? What towns? Reptilians? Yeah, they're cool too. Like I said, I wouldn't buy a Benchmade to save my ass. North of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. What do you think of the Steelers getting Aaron Rodgers this year? What's his name went to the New York Giants? Your old quarterback. I'm kind of gonna smoke off camera, guys. I don't want to bore you with a cigarette in my mouth. Maybe I could do that tonight, huh? Take one of these apart and put it back together. I'm curious to see how this Craftsman works. I'll tell you what, this is a wonderful knife, man. I mean, the action on it's like killer. I like this button lock on the top. Shall I take this one apart and see how it works? Yep, Aaron Rodgers is going to sign with the Steelers. It's almost in the making right now. It's either that or he sits out another year, and if he's smart, he will, because he's got a hell of a receiving core and a defensive team. See, I'm a diehard Bears fan, but I've also been a diehard Steelers fan my whole life. Ever since I was 5 years old, I watched Terry Bradshaw in every game he played, and I watched every season of the Pittsburgh Steelers. I'm up with the Steelers just like I am with the Bears. Well, you know, he's only going to probably sign for like a 2-year contract, but the guy still got it, you know. providing you don't get hurt in the beginning of the year, right? I think if he does, he'll be done. He'll retire. But just because you're 42 years old, don't mean you're too old. I go back to playing, and I'm 60. Got routine and gaining the weight back muscle mass that I lost. But I don't want to play football. You hurt the rest of your life. You're in a hot tub. He was a Bears fan before he was a Steelers guy. Well, I don't. That's cool though, Mick, because you know what? Who's got more Hall of Famers? Who's got the most Hall of Famers in the NFL history? You made a good choice. And I bet you still Bears fans still left in you. I'm still a diehard Steelers and Bears fan. I don't care about any other teams but the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Chicago Bears. 1970, I started watching the Pittsburgh Steelers. I just missed the black quarterback that played for him that lost his life to heroin. He got hooked on drugs and couldn't cut the team anymore. But man, was he a good quarterback. Gillian, yeah. He played a season or two for the Pittsburgh Steelers in the late 60s. And he got hung up on heroin and lost his life and his career and then his life. So, I'm going to take this apart and see how it works. Yeah, the Steelers and the Cowboys used to be America's teams, man. And the Bears. Everybody loved the Bears too. But the Chicago Bears got more Hall of Famers than any team in NFL. That's because the Packers and Steelers been around longer than any team. The Cardinals used to be Chicago Cardinals. And then they moved out of town. Franchise bought them, and now they're Arizona Cardinals. Yeah, Ben Roethlisberger, man, he was something else his first 5 years. He broke all the records his first 5 years. More yards, more completions, more touchdowns. His first 5 years, he done better than Bradshaw, other than what Bradshaw did in Super Bowls. Everybody hates the Giants. I don't hate the Giants. I just don't root for them. I've always had respect for their coaching staff. Pittsburgh West. I remember when Detroit gave up on their team, and everybody in Detroit, because they never made it through the playoffs and never won a Super Bowl. But everybody gave up on them at one time, and they all became Pittsburgh Steelers fans. The town of Detroit was all gold and black. Then he smashed his face on a windshield in croquet and his crotch rocket. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Y'all gotta check out Justin's knife slips, man. He's doing an awesome job on them. You guys need a slip for one of your folding knives, get a hold of them. Okay. This is not a spring assist, but I'm going to leave it open anyways. Just a habit I got. Do we get to see a spring go flying in the Craftsman? No, I don't think there's... It's not a spring assist, I don't think. I don't think there is a spring. Oh, I tell you what. That watch, every screw on it was a 0.5 millimeter. I'll show you one of the screws here in a second. Yeah. I got the whole Seiko apart. 57 parts on a Seiko 5. Here's the case stripped, or the main body of the watch. Everything's taken off of it. But I'll show you one of the screws on it. And this is one of the bigger screws. Can you see it on the tip of my screwdriver? That's a 0.5 millimeter screw head. That's a bigger one. There's smaller screws than that. Here's the smallest screw in it. Can you see it on top of that screw head? That's the smallest screw in the watch. Half a millimeter slot. $10K views. That's pretty cool. Every once in a while, you're going to get a video that's going to over exceed what you expected. That's for sure. Okay. I orient these screws how they go back on the knife so I don't forget. Now, just one more. Oh, don't tell me this thing ain't going to want to move. Oh, man, they must have some serious Loctite on this thing. Wow. Some kind of Loctite. I think it's the medium Loctite. It's white. It's not blue. What are those T5s? On this, that first one was T7. That's the smallest screw. And T9 is the blade screw. So the small ones are T7. Or T5, I'm sorry. No, T7 is the smallest one. And the T9 is the blade screw. Where is my other? Can't find what I want. Oh, ball bearings. Nice. So that's just it. It's got a little ball on it. Doesn't this thing come off or what? I guess not, huh? Wow. Yeah, this thing don't even want to budge. I'm going to leave it alone. No sense in taking it off anyways. But there's nothing underneath this. This is just the liner lock. Inverted. Instead of down here, it's up here. That's pretty cool. If you look here, this is essentially going lower than the blade to unlock it. Just like it would over here, right? So instead of that being here where it usually is, it's up here. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, it's just your basic liner lock, except it's inverted. You know, it's on top instead of the bottom. You know, instead of this being here, it's up here, which is cool because you got to, you know, an actuator here. Down here, you got to use your thumb or finger. You know what I mean? So that's really thinking outside the box. To tell you the truth. Then you got your common bearing set, like you would on any knife, even if it was down here. Pretty cool. Now, might as well give it a quick wipe. And look at this lanyard. It's like a semicircle here, built into the liners. I haven't put a lanyard on it yet, but all right, now to get this back together, I guess we'll start with the spacer. Now, this spacer's kind of crazy here. If you look at both of the holes it goes in, one side has a flat cut on it, flat notch. Oh, both sides do. Okay. But where is the... There it is. And one's deeper than the other. So one actually goes inside the liner. This side's flat that goes inside the liner. Man, this thing is dirty. Filthy. There we go. Must catch a lot of crud there. But yeah, this thing only goes in one way. There's a slot cut on the side here where at the flat. And then up here, there's another slot in the same direction as that one. But it's recessed all the way around. So that recessed one all the way around goes into this side, whereas the flat recess goes right into this one. I can tell by looking at it. Okay. Now, This one here holds that one in place. Or holds this bushing in place. Yep. That's it. Now get some Earl here. Let me clean this off a little first. Man. Okay, it's clean enough, I guess. So I'll put a little Earl here. Put my bearing down. Put my blade in place. No, I think I got the... And the bearing's upside down. I actually want these exposed bearings up against the blade. There's a slat in this. Old buck from the 50s, Paul. What's he got? 119 or a 119 series buck fixed blade? That's pretty cool. Okay. Now I can put this blade back in here. Come on. What's going on now? I didn't have no problem before. Come on. Did that thing move? It's impossible. I'm gonna have to look at that again. I tell you what, you gotta get these things just right. Well, that's right there. Can't get it wrong. I mean, like I said, there's a flat cutout on both sides. I'm just wondering why this thing. I just put it together like that, see what happens. I don't like that though. I like the blade to be. Something's happening here. It's got to be with this bushing. I don't see how it would affect it because it's the same. And that slot's where it needs to be. It's just not going up and down freely in the place. Put the blade in here. And now it doesn't want to come up on top of the blade. Well, I guess it is. It's in a lock position right now, so we'll see what happens. Next set of bearings are in. I can put it back together. Okay, these bushings are part of the liner. Ooh, come on. Sickness does suck. But you get the flu ball? That sucks. Now you guys probably think I'm crazy. But I hardly ever get sick. I've never had the flu. Okay, now if I'm right, this small guy goes on this side. Yep, that's it. Now, where did it go? Here it is. I never get sick. I don't even get the cold. Never get a cold. That sucks. A few more screws and I got her, by golly. These all look the same. But I laid them out where they go. Yeah, it's a little thick. Actually, it feels pretty slim when it's in the hand, though, believe it or not. And the thing about this knife that's cool, I'll show you in a second. I mean, Craftsman, it's tip up and tip down. I thought it was all four. One of my knives I got are like that. She flies. I can tighten down the blade a little bit. I don't know why it feels like it's got too much play in it. There we go. Back to normal. Oh, now you see how that works. Yeah, it's just the liner lock, with a tab on it here instead of having the tab there. It keeps the hot spot away from your fingers in your hand, and I tell you, it's really comfortable to hold. As long as you don't push over on this while you're using the knife, and you really can't. Unlike this one, let me see. You can almost feel this one, the liner lock down there. But you can't feel nothing down here because it's not there. I would say I favor this one over that one, by far. Aluminum scales versus the plastic. And believe it or not, that the Craftsman's a little bit shorter, but it's a little bit fatter too. That makes a difference, I think. Okay. Might as well look at this one now, huh? This one I have to take and you know what? I'm gonna switch this around here because I don't like my tip up. I don't like my blades tip up. I like them all tipped down. I need to switch this one around too. So when I pull it out, I like to pull it out like that. I don't like to pull it up like this and then turn it. I don't know how you guys like yours tip up or tip down. It's not my shop. It's out in my shed. And yes, I do have the zebra. It's not zebra wood. It's hackberry. It's got the same exact grain pattern in it. That's what's on my bushcraft knife. That's hackberry. It's got a pronounced grain pattern to it. That's your only option, unless you want to send me some micarta or something. I could do black walnut too, just like mine. All right. That'll work there. You like that hackberry then? I figured you would. She like up, does she? Okay. Ain't this something? Is this thing gonna come out or what? Wow. Pretty nice though. It's probably my two favorite utility, or not utility because it's not utility. Contractor's knives is probably, well, three really. I mean, I love the fastbacks from Milwaukee. You know, they're more of a knife. But believe it or not, I mean, these shapes, they feel good in the hand, man. You know, they're not a common knife shape, which makes sense because of some pouches that you get, carpenter's pouches, they work better with the, you know, putting tools in and out. They're not shaped like a knife. They're more of a straight pouch, you know what I mean? So they fit better in the pouches than, and not as tight as a regular knife would. Don't have the curves like a knife because of the pouching system. It ain't going out Friday, I'll tell you that right now. And I get it glued up tomorrow. What's today? Thursday? Saturday. Let me see. Friday it can be done. It can go out Saturday. Should have took the whole thing apart first. I don't know what side that washer came on. They got a washer too. I'll be damned. Yeah, I mean, these are a lot easier to stick in and out of a pouch than the Milwaukees by far. But the Milwaukees, you can actually hook them on the inside of a nail pouch, or even on your suspenders or belt if you wanted to. That's got Loctite on it. Wonder why. I guess they didn't want these screws coming apart, right? Yeah, you got an older one? This one's not even a year old. Okay, there's my spacer. All right, that's for the blade. That's for that. Here we go. Now, should I make this out of metal and carve it? That's all you got, guys. Well, you get a liner here that's screwed in place. I don't need to take that apart. So you got a rectangular liner here, recessed flat to the scale. That's your typical bushing here. Now, I take it, there's no wear mark here, or no, wait. Yeah, okay. I see where this washer came from. See, this here is recessed on this side. So in order for them bearings to ride on something flat, once that blade's in there, that would be impossible. So this washer would have to go in there just like that. Common sense. Put your spacer back on. I'll put a little bit of oil on these bearings. Again, the exposed bearings always goes towards the blade. And I can, before I put that on, let me see here. I can put this back in here. There it is. It's got a flat side on this, and it goes towards the back. But you know what? That doesn't want to come through the... Or does it? Nope. That's the wrong side. Okay, that goes through the other side. Put my washer back on there. What about the other side, though? Does this have a... Now, see, that's a round. There's no flat side. This does have a flat. Oh, I see. It goes through and then sits in there. All right. So that's right. So this does come in here through like this. And that flat side that's cut into it goes towards the back. And this side here has that flat notch here. That makes sense. All right. Now, I need to put this bearing on. Give it a little whirl. And I can put this on. Put my bushing back in. Get it to sit up there. Okay, what's going on here? There are absolutely no flat sides on that bushing. But I can see it's going to be easier if I don't put the knife blade against it until it's together. So now, this spacer goes on right there. That goes on like there. And I can screw it back together. Is that the long one with the... Loctite back, I believe. This is the, nope, that's not it. The short one went back there. This is the DeWalt contractor's knife. Louis. All right. Now, I wanted to put this in the back instead of the front. Did I put that wrong screw in there? No, this is it here. Okay. I don't need it in there now because I'm going to put this in here in the back. So I'll put it in the bag. But before I do that, that ain't, is that the screw hole that one? It looks like it. Yeah. Okay. Gotta be. It's the only place you can go. Better warmer. Good night. Night, night. Sweet dreams. Okay. Before I lose this, I'm going to put it in. Almost lost it. Okay. Sure that's real tight. Yeah, I'll loosen it up in a sec. Well, might as well now. So all I got to do is put that. No play. Perfect. All right, like I said, I like them tip down, not tip up. So I change it. Mama said. Okay. Come on. Magnetic screwdrivers. They do make things easier. If you can get the damn screw in there. There's a trick to it. I just ain't got it. Come on. Quit coming off the fucking thing, would you? Sorry, guys. All else fails. Get the tweezers out. The tweezers won't lay you down. See what I mean? There we go. Tip down like I like it. I pull that out of my pocket. Bam. Okay, you got to see both of them. Now, I want to switch this one around. Gotta love tweezers, right? What are you eating? I'm gonna go and get me some more donut holes, I think. Yeah, all right. Fast back butt lock. Or access lock, whatever you call it. This thing's stiff. I haven't used it yet. There's no spring in it. But like I said, that's tip up to it. Tip down. That's the way I like them. Huh. Oh, what the hell am I doing there? Paul gonna make himself up there. This thing was Loctite on it? Yeah, look at there's Loctite on that damn thing. Well, I guess they didn't want that to come off. It's screwed into the liner. All right. Isn't this cool, folks? You get to see how all these knives work. Now, I know they're notorious for these screws spinning on the opposite sides. Oh, it actually let loose. I'll be damned. I got another fastback apart. I'm actually making wooden scales for it. I don't have to take that apart. That's too freaking big. What the hell am I thinking? All these knives have been the same size, Mickey. Been the same size bits. T7, T9, T5. Like I said, I always put the screws as I take them off where they go. So there's no guessing games. If the screws are all the same size, then I'll let them bunch up. And these three are the same size, so it wouldn't. All right. So now we take that off. Then we just got a common liner here. You can see there's no dirt on it. I haven't used this knife. Now we got this funky looking. We got brass washers, guys. No bearings, but brass washers. That's still good. That's that button, see? You got your button, your ball detent, like any other liner lock on any knife. And two, I could take this liner off, but I'm not gonna. It's not really held on by anything. we'll just leave it in there. As you can see what it looks like. Bronze washers on both sides of the blades. Ball detent up front instead of conventionally. Well, there is actually, I'll be darned. That's a stud. That ain't a ball detent. The ball detent's right here on the liner like it should be. And that's actually a stud that goes into this hole in the blade. So that's what locks it in place. And when you push this, it releases it. And you got your catch. So might as well just put this back together. It's still got oil on the bushings and everything. Now I'm just wondering if this will be easier to put back together in the closed position. Let me see here. Oh, wow. See that slot in the blade? It actually goes back in that button, this button here. That's crazy. When it's in the closed position. And it locks both directions. Nope. That's what that metal stud there. It's got a rounded. This is for the closed position. I don't know if you can see that. It's a, oop, that's a metal stud, and it's rounded on the top. So it acts as a guide for the blade. This damn thing came off. It acts as a guide, that roundness, so it hits the spot every time. So I got to get this back in here. This has got a flat side. Ah, that damn thing came off again. So this has got to go in. Oh, the flat side only matters on the other side. Or does it? There it is. Yeah, there's a flat side there. Okay. This darn thing's going to mess with me. So let's see how hard this is going to be. Or maybe I should just close it. It'd be easier. Yep. I think this is going to be easier to put together in the closed position. Because everything will line up when you push down on it. You see that detent in there now? That guide post. Oh, I don't know if I like that, though. Look at this. Well, these are plastic, so I guess it don't matter. And I'll see, because a conventional folding knife, a traditional folding knife, has a kick on it to keep the blade from hitting the spring. Well, obviously, there's no spring on this because it's not a liner lock or a slip joint or a lock back. But see, these pins here, they're plastic, and the blade is hitting that. I'm just wondering if these things will wear down sooner or later and crack in half, you know what I mean? Get that thing to stay there. Ever close on your fingers. Yep. Now, is this going to be easier in the closed position, or is it going to be easier in the open position? That is the question. See, when you first take a knife apart, it's a learning lesson. But you just got to pay attention to what everything does and how it looks. Okay, that's right. I got to get this thing to line up. There we go. That's lined up. That's lined up. Oh, not yet. Oh, I see. Hold that down, folks. Hold that down. There we go. Now I can just pinch it together. First things first, let's put this back in first. The blade screw. That's lined up in place. Okay, these three are only left. Is what Russian? These knives here? Is Milwaukee made Russia? Chicken scratch. What are we talking about here? Am I missing something? Yeah, it hits a. It doesn't hit nothing. When you close it, when you close the blade, there's that post with the rounded head on it I was telling you about. There's a round hole in the blade. When it comes in, that catches it, and I'm pretty sure that keeps it from slamming into these plastic liners in here. I'm pretty darn certain of it. So there's no need for a kick, really, right? Huh. Okay. I want this down in my pocket, so tip up. Yeah. I'm running tip up on everything, ain't I? You see here. Yep. I want it in the back. Well, this one's wide open. I don't even need them damn pliers. That's an easy clip. It made something. You know, actually, this knife was a lot easier to work on, believe it or not, than that other one. Ah, a little loose. Idiot traps, and we just caught one. Oh, see, this ain't a button lock. This is a liner lock. See? Button actuation. It seems like it's easier to open now than before. Yeah. I tell you what, these things are a little these things are sharp, boy. They cut that skin right out my finger. Haven't used this one yet. These are, by the way, $16 at Ace Hardware. This one was a little more, 26, because it's a lock back. Man, I love the ergos on this one. It's got that choil jumping there. And this choil right here. Double lock. I mean, this thing is definitely, look at choil. I like that double choil. I mean, either way you hold it for cutting, you got somewhere really to bite down in when you're cutting up, when you're cutting down. I love this, man. These fastbacks are something else. This is a fastback here. This is the lockback. This ain't the fastback. But man, if only they put this blade on this knife, right? I really like that choil. That's something else. And look at when you do an upside down cut, boom. You got a place to put your thumb so you don't cut your thumb. You know what I mean? Love it. Let me see if I can find that other fastback. Here it is. I got it apart. I was gonna make these into wood scales. See this one here though? I decorated the spine on the blade. And I was gonna put wood scales on this. I'm just gonna put the darn thing back together. These things here, don't ever buy these. Master Force, they're complete garbage. Complete garbage. They're only like $5 at Menards. I don't buy any of the Master Force crap. I think everything's there. Make sure I'm not missing something here. See, this got the same thing. Okay, we gotta make sure I got the right one. I got extra parts here. Might be from the other knife, but I'll figure it out. Master Force junk. Even this one. Ugh. Oh. Won't even open. Look, it barely wants to lock. I thought it was a cool blade, though. It's for stripping wires or something. Electrician. Never use it. I tell you what, these cold bolts ain't bad. That one flies open. And I like the ergos on it. I think this one was like 27 bucks. Opens up real easy. You know, they're inexpensive construction knives. Okay, see if I can get this one back together here. So we got a spacer there and there. None back here, is there? Or is there not? Well, let's get it back together here and see. Pretty sure this goes here. Yep. Just like that. But now, where's my washers? Aha. One. I know the Master Force don't have these on it. Master Force junk. Wire or carpet knife, exactly. I quit using them hook blades on carpet a long time ago. I like the ones with straight handle and then it's 30 degrees with the straight blades that go in and out of them. Them are the best ones for carpet. They even use them things for roofing. Them hook blades. I wouldn't, but they work pretty decent. Okay, now, am I missing something on there? Nope, it's right here. This one's built into the blade that goes up and down in that slot. I don't know why I left this one apart. See, because I was gonna make scales, and I probably will. I think what we're gonna do is get the carbon fiber and copper. I really like that. I think that'd be badass on this knife. Wouldn't that be something? Carbon fiber copper. That's cool. Not knife making, just knife maintenance. Showing you all how they work and everything. So I think this must have come from the other knife. No, I think it goes right here. But here's the problem. Can you see that? Screw heads broke off in there. That's probably why I left it apart. We'll see what I can do anyway. I still got to put that in there. I'll super glue it. But I think if I crank these two down, that it'll be enough pressure to keep this in place. We'll see. In the meantime, I'll get a new bushing. I'm gonna have to order one. This looks like an Allen screw. That worked. So far, all these screw heads are the same, Mickey. Here, 4 hours. I can't get enough. I got you wrapped. Hey, I'm just having fun, man. I figured it's all enjoy probably watching knives be worked on or whatever. Now, why ain't that going in? That one went in, no problem. I don't know how I torqued that one, the hell out of that one. But you can tell it is stripped. I may take it to my buddy's machine shop and he can take that screw out for me. That's broke. And then I'll just order a screw. I might have some extra screws even. Why ain't this thing going in? Because the other side's turning with it. I hate it when that happens. See, I don't think these were designed very well. The only flaw about these knives is these double screw-in features. I don't care for it. Oh. These here are plastic. I think it's FRN. These screws are probably pot metal. But it's in place enough to where it can be used. I think if I tie a nice tight lanyard on there, look at that. I can suck that in till I get that replaced. Huh. Which one? Oh, that's a tiny Phillips, man. Wow. Yeah, they all got Phillips on them, don't they? Why don't they use a torque screw? I don't understand that. Keep everything a torque screw. I'll tell you what, guys. These tweezers really help. You're not fighting nothing. If I can get it where I want it. No, come on. Really? There's a trick to this, you know. Wow. There we go. That's the trick. Why is that clip so fucking... Oh, there we go. I was going to say, wow. Holy shit. It's still kind of loose, but yeah, I could put a lanyard on here and make it tight. So how do you like my spine, though? Isn't that cool? I love the vine pattern. You see it okay? I decided to carve that one day, and I was going to put different scales on here, so I left it apart. And I think the reason why I left it apart, like I said, is because I got discouraged because I busted off one of the heads and trying to torque it off, you know. I'll take that to my buddy's machine shop. He'll fix me up. Yeah, I love the fastbacks. These are both fastback, and this is the lockback. That ain't a fastback. I want to start getting the new ones that they make every year, and then go back and buy the ones on eBay that I haven't bought yet. Looking good. Yeah. So, 4 o'clock, I'm going to hit it, folks, in 15 minutes. I got to start downsizing an hour every night. Try to keep this under 2 o'clock. I've been on for 3 hours, 11 minutes. Yeah. So, Mickey, did you say you love these Milwaukee's, or? I don't think I'm going to take this one apart. It's basically set up like the fastback. I've had this one apart already. It's the same setup. Let's go what? What are you talking about? Let's go. Who are you talking to? Trying to wean us down slowly. I can appreciate that. Right. Yeah. I try to make it fun every time I come on. I don't want to bore you guys, and this is about doing things and learning things. And like I say, I take these apart. I learn too. But it's if you're taking many of them apart, lots of them apart, the concepts are generally the same. Just when you take them apart, like I said, I take these screws out, boom, 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 put them right there. And if I take a knife apart in this direction, I take these 3 screws out, put them boom, boom, boom. Take the screw out, boom, right? The screw out, boom. Then you know exactly where they go. When these are the same, so you only know they only go one spot. But just pay attention to what's going on here when you take it apart, and you won't have no problems putting it back together. You lose something would fly, huh? Yep. So these are my favorites. This is probably my least favorite, second least favorite. And then it's a draw really for first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth. So this is my favorite. I mean, really ergonomically, I mean, I'm telling you, man, this lock back here, I just absolutely love that double choil system here and here. And you know what, guys? I'm going to make a lock back like this. I think that's on my schedule now. Because, like I said, when you turn this upside down, now you got the choils for the fingers and the thumb still. Either way, you lock in cutting that way, and you lock in cutting upside down, and that really keeps your thumb safe from. Unlike something like this, if you cut something, well, that one's got a lock spot, but nothing up top. See, and I just love that. So ergonomically, 1 and 2. But to use day in, day out, I love this one. And then this is ramped up somewhat. But I think I just love this one so much because it is a fastback and it does ramp up. And I decorated it, so. It's missing an important part. Yeah. What's your all's favorites from looking at them? Which ones do you like the most by looking at them? I got to put lanyards on them, by the way. Maybe I'll do just one of them right now. Put a lanyard on this one here. That'll help tie in that back a little better. Yeah, you like this one here, huh? That's probably why it's my number one. It's got a ramp on it, but man, I do like the ergos on this one a little bit better because it's. But man, and you know what? I'll probably carve that too. But And I'm more fond of a straighter blade when it comes to cutting. You know what I mean? I don't like these long swoops because you gotta rock the arm, whereas you come back, you're missing the tip portion. Where this one here, when you come back, you're getting most of the blade. So this one's got way more cutting surface on a straight plane. That's why I like this blade shape better. But I like that choil, man. I don't like the red cars, but love my red and black tools. Oh yeah, me too. I got a black Mustang and a black pickup truck. Put some of these tools away. So I guess now I'll tie me a lanyard on this one, put the rest away. Louis still here? Fall asleep yet? Yeah, Louis. You said let's go. Where are we going? Who is he talking to, buddy? Oh. Come on. Oh, come on. Son of a gun, I gotta melt it. Get in there, you pig. There we go. I think I just got enough red left to do this. I want to get it closer. Oh, okay. I think this is going to be the last one I'm going to get. Yeah, maybe one more. Do I need one more? Yeah, why not? All right. Ah. Think I get enough to get one more? I think I do. It's going to be tight. Oh, yeah. I will not get one more after this. I must have tied that thing upside down. Let's turn it around and do it. That's the case. Ooh, man. This is going to be something. I can do it. I don't think I'm gonna. Have you been to a Diddy party? Huh? Huh, Diddy? Diddly Cherry Blossom? Have you been to a Diddy party? Fucking killing me here. Oh, shit. Oh, LOL. Okay. I've been to a couple big titty parties. Sorry, folks, I had to say that. I think all the consenting adults are gone tonight. That'll work. It's a shorty. I ran out of red. If I had more red, I'd make that son of a gun. I can always put black on there too, right? Black hardware. Yeah, I love this knife. Yeah, these are probably my two favorites to carry. These two right here. I mean, this thing operates smoothly. I might have that screw a little tight, but it's got. See if I can underflick it. I doubt it. Nope. Yeah, I gotta adjust that screw. Diddy and Popeye. Oh, LOL. Why, certainly. No. Wise guy. Oh, Wise guy. Oh, God. Shoot, I would have went to a Diddy party, too. I just stay away from the baby oil. Or do Diddy apparently despise. You know what I like? I like to go to a Diddy party with a slip and slide in oil. Or how about this? Go to a Diddy party with oil on a waterbed with no sheets. Definitely Diddy's daddy. Mater, huh? Or he or she. Deadly cherry blossom. Gotta be a female. DCB, but you have two deadly laugh. Tweaking, you are definitely Diddy's dad. Wait, I'm lost already. Okay, I gotta do this next. Another one of these, but not tonight. I'm past my curfew already. Folks, you want to order something from me or get something custom modded, man, just take it out of my email and email me. I always got room for an extra customer. This is Deep South Cutlery's coffee from the deep south of Mississippi, Wiggins, Mississippi. It's a dark roast blend. That's what keeps me up too late. I'm usually drinking decaffeinated, but I love that dark roast from deep south really well. Cool, Paul. No rush, you know. Whenever you guys want to get something done, I'm here, man. And the cool thing about it, I can film part of it or half of it live. You know what I mean? You get to see your own knife being made. There ain't too many people doing what I'm doing, and that's what it's all about. I got to be different than the rest of the crowd, and I'm offering more on the table. A lot of guys don't care to go live every day. They just want to go live once a week. But there's a lot of guys that I watch live, you know. I don't really care to watch them anymore because they're just so damn boring. I like watching bushcraft and some of these other lives. Love them. But here, I mean, I used to be big in watching, like Rochambeau and all them other live streams. I just bored, man. I don't care about modern knives anymore, really. You know what I mean? I'm all about traditional knives and fixed blades and customs. So it's like you see all these channels, and I don't know how some of them can even get over 100,000 subs. Well, I know how. They've been around 3-4 years. But some of them get like, man, 700 to 900 plus thousand subs for just showing modern knives. That's all they do is show modern knives. When you get to like 150, 200,000 subs, these knife companies are just throwing you the knives. You know, they never have to buy knives. You know what I mean? So they're all throwing them at them so that they can give their honest opinion on them and their reviews and that's how they're getting lots of subs. But man, that shit's boring to me. Is it just me or what? Are you guys bored with just modern knives? This powder metallurgy crap hype that everybody's buying into. You know, if I could have only two knives, three, or I should say, yeah, two knives, I'd want one in 1095 high carbon, and I'd want one in MagnaCut. That's it. I wouldn't want S90V, S35VN, S30V, G10, D10, D2, not D2, but the Maxim and all that other shit. No, just give me one MagnaCut blade. That's all I need. And then one 1095, and I'm happy. Yeah, vintage is always best. Me with a Rolex? No, I don't have a Rolex on. This is a Bulova. Oh, you see me? Well, I got you. Yeah, vintage knives are always the best. I mean, I once in a while I'll buy a case knife because they're case. You know what I mean? But I probably buy two or three a year. Whereas I buy a dozen or two of the German handmade knives a year, and I look for and target the handmade German knives more than anything. I don't really care. It's like I'm starting to liquefy. A couple years ago I was Spyderco crazy. And I bought like a dozen Spydercos, and now I'm just trading them off for traditional knives. You know, and in fact, I got a whole toolbox here full of modern knives that I'm just going to start trading them for what I want in traditional. If anybody's interested, if you got any vintage German knives you want to part with, I also love the Remington bullets, and the older Camillus. And I got to get upstairs and put some of that cream on my knees. But yeah, if anybody wants to trade some traditional folders for modern folders, I'm game. I got all kinds of different modern folders. I just want to get rid of them. I'll trade. I'll trade for a fixed blade too. Modern folders for a fixed blade. Where in the heck did I put my damn smokes at? I hate when that happens. Oh, there it is. Up high. But all right, 411, huh? Oh, fuck it. I never seem to get to bed before 5 anyway. Are we having fun still? You guys all must work afternoons or something. Or you're retired. Purnell probably went to bed way early. Way earlier. I can't even remember if I said bye to him or not. Where's he at here? I don't see him way up in the feed. Yeah, he's long gone, went to bed, I think. Still around, Pernell? I don't blame you if you're not. That leather cigarette case rocks. Yeah. You know what I should do? I should make one of these this Sunday. What do you think? What I'll do is I'll cut everything out ahead of time. You know, that way all I got to do is carve the strap in the front, carve the flap, and then I'll halfway through I'll give it away, and whoever wins it, I'll stamp their initial in the middle. Sound like a plan? Shall I make one of these this Sunday? Like I said, I'll pre-cut everything out. This, that, this is all one piece, and then this here. Get it ready to go. So then all I got to do is you guys will just watch me carve this and carve this. And then halfway through carving, when I'm done carving, before I put it together, I'll raffle it off to the lucky person. And whoever wins it, I'll stamp their initial in there like mine. I'll do that, Paul. Like I said, I'll cut everything out that way. It doesn't take as long. Because we had some guys last Sunday that went to bed earlier than, I didn't raffle that one last project I did till like 4 in the morning. Some of the guys are long time watchers, they had to go to bed. So, but what I'm thinking of doing is starting my live stream on Sunday at 7 o'clock instead of 9. That way, I can have anything completely done by midnight instead of 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning. $19.50 pattern. The women carry these, and mostly women, and some guys did too. They were used a lot in the 50s. In the book I got, working with leather, it's a 1950s book. And this here is just a wraparound stitch. It's just decorative, see? It doesn't serve as a purpose. It just goes around the lid. And it's quick, it's fast to do. Oh yeah, I make wallets. I make money clip wallets. I got one upstairs. I can do that on a Sunday too. Make a money clip wallet. I got to order some more money clips. I might have one left. I do. This goes inside the wallet, where it folds over. And that's your money clip. Yep. I got one left. Maybe I'll do that Sunday. So what's your one of these or a money clip wallet? The money clip wallet has 2 slots in it. Both on the outside for credit cards. You could put like 2 to 3 cards on each side. So 6 cards in it. And then your cash, your paperback cash in the inside. You vote wallet? Okay, I'll take a vote. Nothing less. I'll get them all cut out, ready to go. Let me see here. Actually, it won't take me no time to cut them out because I got all the pads right here. This is your regular wallet. And then this is I got this from Tandy Leathercraft, the money clipper. And it shows the dotted lines means there's 2 pockets on the outside. So just trace around them, cut out. There's 2 different styles here. You got this style here, pocket, and you got this style pocket. So different styles of pocket. So if you want to go with this on the inside, or this on the inside, or you just put these on the outside. One here, one there, and then the money clip gets sewn in the middle here. This is kind of more of a Western look than the swooping. Tandy Pro. This is by Maker's Mark. You ever see that guy's videos? Check out his channel. He's got a YouTube channel. Maker's Mark, it's called. He sells these through Tandy. And he shows you every step of the way of making these wallets. So you might want to write that down if you want to make yourself a wallet one day. Check him out. Maker's Mark. That's the name of his YouTube channel. This is your regular wallet. That's the pockets. 3 on each side. And it shows you here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Wait. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. So you'll cut out 3 for this side and 3 for that side. So there's 6 of them. And they get sewn together on the bottoms. Right? So what you'll do is you'll sew the first, glue and sew the first one across here, and then sew it here and here. There's your first pocket. The next one, move this down, sew it here, here, and here. But you won't. The only thing you'll sew is these bottoms, so that, because each one of these will get glued in place. Sew this, and then your last one. Or is there a... Yeah. Okay. I'm missing a template here, I think. Yeah, there's another template. It's this shape. I gotta find it. It's in my bin. It's this shape. So these two will get sewn on. This first pocket, the second pocket, and then you'll put that last one on that covers all of them. And then you sew these tab ends all the way around here. See, and it locks them sides in. See the holes. So this one first, that one next, and then the whole one. And then you sew it all the way around. And then I actually have two templates missing. There's another one for a liner that goes here. It's a fastback, a stiffener for the outside of the wallet. But this is the inside of the wallet, and this is the outside of the wallet. So the inside of the wallet is shorter. See, that's what makes that pocket in here when you fold it. See here, if I put this, line it up where it goes, right there, it's short here. It's like 3/4 of an inch shorter. But that's what makes that fold better when you know, if you made them the same size, it would crunch up. So I got two more patterns for this in my bin. So we'll take a vote. I'll cut out. Well, you know what? It won't take me much time to cut out this, but I'll cut these all out, or maybe I'll just make a Kydex. I'll use some Kydex and make a pattern for this. But like I said, halfway through, I'm gonna raffle it off, whether it's this or this, and they can. Whoever wins it can have their choice of having their initial or their name stamped on here, or their initial. And if it's a short name, I can do it across here or something. You know what I mean? We'll see. Oh, where's my bag for this now? Here it is. Oh yeah, here's that stiff back. I found it. This is the stiff back for the inside of the wallet. See here? That'll go right there. Yeah. The only thing I'm missing is this outer one, which makes the top pocket. Wait. Okay. This outer one makes the third pocket, so it's actually this size. But when you sew them all together, all the way around here, it locks these tabs in from the first two pockets, and then you got the last one. Yeah. I think I might have lost that, but it's easy to make a pattern from this. All I got to do is trace it on the Kydex and cut it out. I got all kinds of patterns for shit over the years. The more you make stuff, the more you have laying around. I lost the bag for this, so I just put it in here with these. Yeah, check out Maker's Mark. That's the guy that makes these for Tandy. I'd imagine, that guy started out with just a YouTube channel. And I guess he contacted Tandy and said, hey, I'd like to make these for you. And Tandy's a big national leather supply company. They're all over the United States. You all got one near you somewhere. You go into a Tandy store, I'll tell you what, it's not a Tandy leather store, it's a candy store. If you do leather work, and I'll tell you, if you go to a Tandy store near you, you better take $500 with you, because you're gonna need it. Because you're gonna want to get stamps, you're want to get some buttons, some cool buttons and hardware, cool belt buckles. Leather, it ain't cheap. Leather's, $100, 200 you'll spend just on the leather. And then you'll want to get some stamp pattern books, you know what I mean? Can you say the Edward for 500 super chat? What's that mean? You want to send me 500 to super chat? Go for it. I won't complain. I'm waiting for YouTube to decide when they're going to monetize me. It's already been almost 2 weeks. But they said it takes up to a month, before they get you covered. Man, I got to go take a piss. Sorry about that, guys. Or leave one, I'm sorry. I guess I'll leave this out just in case. But see, not everybody smokes, so I think the best thing would be to make is a bifold wallet with a money clip in it, because everybody needs a wallet. And I tell you what, these bifold wallets with a money clip are sweet. I put mine in my front pocket, so I don't have to worry about nobody pocket picking my back pocket. It just slides right in your front pocket, no problem. I heard somebody said 8 years. No, it don't take 8 years to monetize. It's just within a month. I mean, I'm already monetized. I'm just waiting for approval. I probably got 6,000 hours now. And I've had 1,000 subs for, I don't know, 3-4 months. But now I got 1,600 subs. Anyways, I still got some coffee left. I'm not going to sleep too well, I know that. 4:30. Oh, I can't wait. I got to go to the bathroom. Be right back. Okay. I'm back. But anyways, who said 8 years though? They saying it's taking 8 years to get monetized, approved by YouTube to get monetized. I've never heard that. Oh God, here comes all the idiots again. I know, Fat City. I just got rid of him. Some carrot head, huh? But Burr, 4:30. That'll be an hour early for me to go to bed right now than last night. Where's that idiot trap? I think Mickey went to bed. What's your name, Fat City? Your first name. You don't have to tell me your full name. Oh, yeah? He said he had an idiot trap. Somewhere in here. Here it is. Oh, God, I need some chapstick. This cold weather doesn't want to leave. 70 degrees, then 30 degrees, then 70 degrees, 30 degrees again. You're private, that's okay. No biggie. I'll just call you Frank, all right? Fat starts, Frank and Fat both start with another. I'll just call you Frank. Just don't call you late for dinner, right? So, maybe I'll carry this today. All right, I think I'm going to get off Fat City. Frank, I'm going to get off and call it a day. Go to bed early here and hi, Diddy. Who's that? Oh, look at that. There's Barlow Brigade. Jim just showed up. I can't go to bed now. What up, Jim? You missed it, man. You have to go back and watch my video. I took all these fastbacks apart and showed you how it worked. I got like 4 different fastbacks. And I put a lanyard on this one. Kind of short, but it'll work. It's all the red I had left. I used it all up on your knife. I got my last swallow of Deep South coffee here. Coffee and ciggies, you know it, brother. But we're discussing what I'm going to make this Sunday. I think we're going to go with I actually was going to do a vote. Not everybody smokes, but I just showed the patterns for making a bifold wallet and with a money clip in it. See the money clip here. This is what goes inside of it in the top. putting your paperback cash in. Everybody needs a nice thin wallet to put in their front pocket. But you should get your package tomorrow in the mail when you wake up, Jim. I sent it Monday, so usually people get my stuff within 3 to 4 days. Oh, can't wait to see your video. I'm sure you're gonna be like a kid in a candy jar and make a video instantly. I know I am. When I get the Deep South knives, I make a Deep South video right away. It's fun. I don't know Fat City where they drag these trolls from. Like I said, it's just a bunch of children that don't get enough attention from their parents, so they got to come on here and try to get it. What knife was that you just showed? This is the Fastback by Milwaukee Tools. And I showed all the ones. I took them all apart. I took this one apart, showed everybody how it works. This one's the Craftsman. And these two are my favorite out of the ones I own. That one, that one. I've got all these different ones here. Here's the Fastback series. This is the other Fastback. And this is the Lockback by Milwaukee. I took all these knives apart tonight. You missed it. This is the DeWalt. And then this is the Cobalt. You get these at Ace Hardware and Tractor Supply. You get these. I got that at Lowe's, and Ace Hardware. And then the junk. The junk is one of them all. Don't ever buy these Master Force. They're only $5. And that's why they're $5. They're junk. You can't flick them open. They're hard to maneuver. And they don't want to stay. That liner's, I don't trust that liner. These Master Force are my favorites, the Milwaukee and the Craftsman. And then the DeWalt, and then this. So, why is my video cutting out again? There. So anyways, yeah. I took every one of these apart except for that one. Because it's basically the same as this when it comes apart. What Barlow is that sitting? Oh, you like that, don't you, Jim? Whose Barlow do you think that is? Look at it, it's got the German style bolster on it, buddy. That's how Parker brand Bulldogs are made. It's mine, Jim. I made it. It's got a half stop. This is my custom Barlow. Ironwood, carved spine. I got an arrowhead on the front of the blade here. Yep, I make Barlows. Then I just finished this one tonight. SoG Seal Pup imitation or clone. I made from that rasp. I made me a deer antler bead to go on the lanyard tonight. So I did all this tonight on this live stream. So if you want to see it, go back and watch the video. And I sanded all this down live tonight. It's done. I just got to make a nice sheath for it. I love Henkel. Henkel knives. Oh, look at that. I got a nice little Arkansas stone in there, boys. It didn't come with it. I put it in there. This is an Arkansas fine. Yep. Yeah, I love it. See, I actually use this Ferrer's rasp. I used to shoe and trim horses. So I got a lot of memories with it. And I decided to make it into a knife because I don't do Ferrer work anymore. Ferrer. And then this antler, I you know, antler bead I made. I dyed it brown, and then I burnt the ends. Matches the wood pattern pretty good. Couple, snake knot that I showed you how to do, and then this decorative box knot on the bottom. So I just put it inside of here for now. Till I make a sheath for it now. There she is. Yep, this is my Barlow. Oh yeah, Arkansas stones are great. Reason why they've been around for 100 years, right? I gotta buy some bigger ones, but I don't use my stones anymore. I sharpen everything on my 72 by 2-inch belt sander. Yeah, I got a short. You can watch my short on this knife. And then you see my lock back, right? I'll get my block back out too. I can't find my lock back. Where the hell is it? I'm sorry, it's upstairs, Jim. I'm not gonna go up and get it. I'll wake my wife up. But here's one that I remember I did the video on restoring this. Klein and Son. I made a brand new liner lock for it and put ironwood on it. Ironwood, these are both ironwood. I mean, I love the grain pattern of ironwood. It's beautiful. Yeah, I'd love to make you a Barlow, Jim. I'll make you a Granddaddy Barlow if you want. It's up to you. But yeah, this is I did the full video on restoring it. Klein and Son, Chicago, USA. Turned out perfect. Got this for $5 at an antique store. It was all rusted up. The brass liner didn't work with a shit, so I made a brand new one. Yep. In fact, Jim, I'd like to make a couple Barlows. I'd make one for you and make one for Billy over there at Deep South. You can give it to him when I'm done. I need to make a lot more pocket knives. Wish I could get my lock back out. It's not. It's a little bit longer than this one. It's a shorter lock back. Yeah, this Klein and Son Hawkville is pretty nice. Pruning knife. The old tried and true pruning knives. And I love these reverse handles. I love them. But I think this coming Monday, I'm gonna buy a Henkel Barlow. I got my sights on a Henkel Barlow. Check this one out. When's the last time you seen one of these, Jim? I've got an actual case for this too, a leather case for it. It came in. The Buck Workman, made by Buck Knives. This is around the 70s. This was made. Well, I'm dating stamp here. I don't know where my card is. My Buck card. I don't think it's up there anymore, or buried somewhere. It's got the straight up V. What's the straight up V? Is that 1970 or 1980? Might be 1980. It says Buck Workman right there. Yeah, I love this way back knives too. Buck 813 USA. The Workman. And then it's got the screwdriver. And that's a lock back. The only thing that's a lock back. Of course, you want that to lock. And this thing hasn't been used. I can't remember where I got it, but. And then you got one more blade in the middle here. Regular blade. Nice little drop point. Made by Buck. Buck knives matter. You know it. I love my Bucks. I love Bucks way more than I do a case. I just don't care to buy many cases anymore. Unless they're old classics, you know what I mean? What's the number on this Buck? It's the 813. Says Buck USA. No, Buck 813 USA. The plastic handles. But it's a working tool. Ah. You looking one up on eBay, are you? You see if I find the sheets for it. I found it. Okay. Here it is. It's leather. A little beat up. I don't know why it's beat up. The knife sure ain't. It was well taken care of. But it says Workman on the top, 34400. It's got a woven pattern snap on it. That's pretty cool. But this is the original sheath for it. I need to clean it up with some saddle soap. But yeah, it goes right in there. Leather. I might even replicate the sheath for it. It's got a woven pattern on it too. A woven button. Pretty cool. 3 NAB, not cheap. Put it up, G-Man. How much are they? Out of curiosity. I got quite a few rare knives. How about these? Old timers. Charade old timers. This one has a pocket clip on it, this shorter guy. This is the Schrade 430T. And the Schrade 470T, the bigger one. Boy, they're dirty. $150T. You got a 150T? Oh, this has got coil unlimited on it. It's got a little coil on there, you see, on the end, see, by the clip point. See it? Pretty cool. It says press on the liner lock. Press. Okay. This don't have nothing on the blade. I got another one like it, but it's a Coleman. $150 plus, huh, for this? That's cool. And check out this buck set I got. I bought this in North Carolina last 4th of July when I was there. Try to get it snapped here first. Now, why ain't it snapping? Come on. There we go. See that? Anyways, it's got buck on a nylon sheath. Got buck on a snap. Open it up. It's a double set with the plastic handles. Now these are like new, never been used. It's got buck in the back there. Buck there. See if you can find one of these on eBay and how much they're. I'm just curious. I bought these off my buddy Claude Williams that you see in my lives all the time. My best friend in North Carolina. I go visit him every year. Take my camper down with me and park it in his backyard for 2 weeks. Last July I was down there. I spent like $1,600 on knives, hitting pawn shops, and just curious how much this is online. This is a 442U, or U is actually the timestamp, but the 442. And this is the 444. 442 and the 444 with the nylon ballistic sheath with buck on the front. Let me know what this cost. I bet it's over 100. And these are mint. They've never been sharpened, never been used. I think I bought it off of Claude for like $60 for the set. $444 and a $442. Ooh. Well, looks like I'm going to get to bed around the same time as last night. Okay. Fat City still with us? Oh, I don't have insomnia. I usually get up about 1 o'clock. I go to bed now, I'll get up about 1:30. I'm retired. I set my own hours. Yeah. I have no problem sleeping. Just if I drink coffee before I go to bed, it usually takes me 40 minutes to fall asleep. I usually drink decaf before I go to bed, but man, I'm hooked on this Deep South coffee. Uh-huh. And get my cleaning stuff this week so I can get this watch back together. That's going to be fun. I love doing this. Watchmaking is fun. If you like mechanical things, check it out. But I will warn you, you better get screwdrivers that are less than a millimeter. $60, yeah. I don't know what I paid Claude. I might have paid him 60, 40 or 60. I can't remember. So, but it'll only go up, right? If I hold him another 20 years, it has some stray ballistic there, boy. There we go. Look at that. When's the last time you seen that, huh? Made USA. Yep. Both of these bad boys, USA. Man, I really love this though, Jim. God, I love this knife. I think I'm going to carry it on me tomorrow or today, well, when I get up. Just because. I mean, the way I did these handles, it's smooth in your hand. Okay, Jim. Hope you get your package when you wake up. Thanks for stopping in, man. Take care, buddy. Thanks. Say one thing, this doesn't want to snap too well. Being a fatter handle than the original. Need more coffee. Be right back. Oh, okay. I'll wait for you, buddy. Like I said, I don't usually get to bed on time anymore anyway. Well, I always tell the wife I'm going to bed early tonight. Going to bed early tonight. Never have. She's used to it though. Yeah, I get most things done when she sleeps. That way I can spend more time with her when she's awake. Happy wife's a happy life. USA, baby. Maybe I'll carry this around today. I don't plan on working anything with it though. And it's never used, so like Jim said, put it away. 100 and upwards of $150 for one of these. Wow, that's cool. Like they say in Deep South, it's not a cheap date. It's not a cheap date. Man, put these damn knives back. Keep taking them out. Why? Oh, I'm gonna carry this one. Okay, what do we got here? I got a Swiss Tech. Who likes Swiss Tech? Need more coffee now. Be right back. Carry only one pocket knife. Only got about 3 knives. Paulina. Uh, I? Okay. Aye, mate. Swiss Tech. It's an exclusive knives that are sold at Walmart. I got this in the Swiss Tech fixed blade. They make that in the fixed blade. Here's the fixed blade. Pretty cool. It's got a horizontal or vertical carry belt loop on it. Got a ferro rod for starting fires. It's got a little indent there for the ferro rod. Works pretty good. Goes right there on the top of the side of the sheet. I think this was like 27 bucks. This one's like 21 bucks. Swiss Tech with OS 8 steel. Yeah. Uh, uh, Ace Hardware. You can get some killer finds with case knives, especially ones Ace Hardware's that's been established for like almost 100 years. Sometimes they got knives, case knives that never sell for like 10 to 20 years. I went into one of the Ace Hardware and I got a knife on sale for 20 bucks. I think it was like close to 20 years old. Never touched, never used, never taken out of the box. So I contact all my Ace Hardwares before I go to them around the whole Chicagoland area, to find out which ones are selling buck or case knives. Because Ace Hardware is always, True Value Ace Hardware, they've always sold case knives. Not all of them anymore, but that's why I call first. But a lot of them have some old ones that haven't sold, and they just keep them in the case. And then some of the Ace Hardwares they update, with the new display and everything. Some Ace Hardwares they never update the display, and they just put new knives in them once in a while when they come in, and they just don't. They just have them, and you never know how old they are, how long they've been in that case, and never touched or never sold. But Walmart now, they're stepping up their game when it comes to selling more of a variety of inexpensive knife brands like Civivi. They got a lot more of the Civivi line in, a lot more of the Buck line in. You know, and they're not all Chinese. I mean, they got some American bucks in there. Like you can get a 119 at Buck 119 at Walmart, and a few of their pocket knives made in America too. What Walmart's doing with their knife selection now is they're basically up in the game against these other outlet retailers. They have a better selection of knives, so now you'll start seeing other places like Farm and Fleet, for example. In some places, it's called Fleet and Farm. And even Tractor Supply, they're up in their game with their selection of knives. And I don't know where y'all are from, but coffee is hot. If I was going to stay up a couple more hours, I'd get me another coffee, but I got a 1 cup brewer. That's probably what you did. It'll fill this up. Alabama. Yeah, if you ever get a chance, North Carolina, in what town is that in? In Havelock. Go into the town of Havelock. It's on the East Coast. The Tractor Supply there has a whole wall, like not a whole wall, because the whole wall in there is like 150 feet long, but 50 foot of it, a whole 50 foot from the ground up, full of nothing but case knives. Unbelievable. It's the biggest selection of case knives that I've actually seen anywhere. Another reason why I want to move there. Coffee's hot. He's all set. Yeah, these Swiss Tech knives, they're pretty decent, man. This is micarta. ODE micarta. ODE micarta. Even the ferro rod's got micarta on it. And then this too. This is cool. I can carry it in the back of my belt. or even crosser on the front if I wanted to. It's got the ferro rod striker indent right there on the blade. You can see where I'm hitting it, and you know that's like three eighths of an inch. It's pretty good. Good chunk of steel. This will probably split some logs really well. You know, an Aus 8 is a tough steel too, just like the 1095 high carbon steel. Old timer, 858. Is that a lockback? What is that, Jim? I might have. Or is that the one I gave you? Didn't I give you one? Or did I give you a Schrade? I can't remember. What is the 858? Slip joint or a lockback? Stockman. Old timer Stockman 858. Let me look. Pretty sure I do. This is the Trapper. Here's a Stockman. This is the 80T. This is a Mini Trapper 120T. I got the big Trapper and the Mini Trapper. And the only Stockman I got is the 80T. These are Craftsman, so Craftsman USA 95235 Stockman. I love my Craftsmans. Schrade USA. Yeah, these are Schrade USA, all three of these. I don't buy the Schrade unless they're USA. But I think I used to have that one, and I think I traded it for something. I don't know what it was, 858. I can almost certain remember that one. These are all Craftsman. Camillus and Camillus and who's a Schrade? $65,208. You could tell the Schrades from the Schrade Craftsman from the Camillus Craftsman. The Camillus they don't have the swedge on the clip point, whereas the Schrade ones do. They got a swedge. And then too, if you look at the spacers on the Camillus, they got a double liner on one side. And the Schrades don't. They got single. It's crazy. Somehow they're related. I don't know how, but they are, from what I hear. It's a huge stockman. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get one. Like I said, I might have had it, but I don't know. I lately though, if they're USA made, old timers or charades or Camilluses, I don't get rid of them anymore. I've had like four of these and I gave them away. I kind of like this. It's got the pin in it. I don't know if we're poking something or something. I don't know. Pretty cool, no less. And then the tweezers, probably for pulling slivers out of your hand. Goodies. Yep, they're all goodies. Knives are goodies to me and to Jim. What's the sense in having them if you don't take them out and play with them, right? Look at this Stockman. It's got the sawtooth on it. The, saw blade teeth. This little guy does too. This is more of a mini trapper. But main blade on this one is, look at the shape of that blade. It's like a straight. I don't think he'd call it a clip point. Maybe it is, but or a drop point. Straight point, maybe. Yeah. Craftsman stainless, single liner. So this is probably made by a charade too. This one here, single liners, probably charade. Yeah, it's got the swedge. Charade definitely made this one. We'll send a picture. All right, yeah, send me a picture. Email it to me. Can't wait to see your video. And this one here, man, it's just like Sears, stainless USA. What's that saying? 847? What is that? $65 $417. Yep. These ain't nothing special. The old Imperials. I love this one though. This is a queen, I believe. Yeah. Look at this melon tester, huh? It's got a quick cutout. You like the quick cutout, Jim. Can't remember where I got it. I might have got this one in North Carolina when I was there. I need to collect a few more melon knives. Melon testers. They got a nice one at Deep South I might get. I think they got a case melon tester there I wanted to get. This one's German. Made in Germany. Handmade. That's actually bone. No, that's not bone. That's Delrin. I can tell. Discoloration. There's no signs of bone. It's all smooth. Winter Bottom's bone. Yeah, no, this ain't. Kind of looks like Winter Bottom's bone, but it's plastic. I can tell by the sheen. There's no typical pitting in it. that you'd see in boner stag. You know what I mean? It's all consistent. I think that's just from the age. That Delrin has a tendency to shrink and discolor. The Anvil knife. The Anvil Knife Company. Little Stockman. Man, there's no snap left in this thing. You're gonna have to clean her up or something. That's all it says on the blade, Anvil. Is that the name of the company, or I'd assume so. Queen? Yeah, this one here is a queen. This is Rossfree, Germany. But this here is a now this one's bone. Definitely bone. Nice snap. Put that easy out, makes it real easy to come out. You didn't have to grab that nail like just grab the blade. Are you talking to yourself, Eric, or what? Are you just another attention grabber? Another one of them kids that just didn't get enough attention from your parents, or what? I am what? You are what? Fat? Fat City? Ross-free Germany. Got little serrations on the bottom there. That's pretty cool. Yeah, you. Oh, you're on face. You know, FBI's most wanted list, huh? Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I got a spot in here for my knife. Look at that. I need to stick them with my Barlow collection. I've been carrying it the last few days. Who you in love with, Eric? Homeland, are you looking for me? You stole some granny patties? Come on now. You're gonna chase Barlow Jim off. Okay, let me see here. Uh, all right, Jim, you're a mod, buddy. Don't tell your son and Justin. They'll get mad. Louis won't get mad, but Justin will. He'll cry. You don't need more mods. Shut up. He probably heard me. Oh. Yeah, see this one here? I carved a spine on it too, Jim. Ace Hardware knife. Man, I love these things. I think it was $27. Yep, exactly. Just remember guys like Fat City. Fat City School, he's been here a while. When he says something after a troll does, he says it in fun and joking. Just don't curse, guys. Or take the Lord's name in vain. That will get you booted. I just love the plastic wrap on this. It's kind of like a pearl black green. And that's just plastic, like a plastic paper curled over a metal plate. Man, isn't it pretty though? What is this? Colonial? Hammer brand. It's a Hammer brand. You're not chopped liver, Paul. Jim's been around with me for a long time. Yep, Paul's the man. Be good, Paul. Or be good at it. You see what I did, Paul? Don't say anything. Yeah, these here ain't worth. I don't really care for them. They're Imperial. Look at the blade on this one, boy. It's all scratched up. They'll probably be going to the garage sale. This is the only one that I have with the. Well, these two both have the plastic wrap on them. This one was like this one. This used to have the plastic wrap on it, but it was peeling off, so I stone washed it and then sanded the top layer so you kind of see it stone washed in between. I might keep this one around and sell these two. But, yeah, Imperial, Rhode Island, huh? All right, let me put these back. Look at this Skinner here, huh? See what it says on the blade? Ain't that sweet? Ironwood. Love my ironwood. Frontier Folding Hunter yesterday. Very nice. That's cool. butcher's knife I made. I made the sheath to match identical to the original. And then I happen to have these Coleman Western pins that I epoxied to the snap so it matches the knife. This thing's never been used. No, I take that back. It has been a little bit. I had a big ding in the blade here. I had to grind it out and reshape it, but it looks new again. Stainless R14 USA. Coleman Western. When Coleman bought Western for a few years. Look like a Green River. What, this one here? This thing will skin them. Made from a saw blade. Yeah. I gotta sharpen it. There we go. Time to test the knife. Oh yeah. I don't think I've ever sharpened this thing. Oh boy. Yeah, I did sharpen it because I had to take the ding out of it. What in the hell? Trying to get a little sliver going there. Oh yeah, got a little curly Q out of it. She'll cut too. Still learning about them. Well, you stick around with me, you'll learn a lot. That's what I'm here for. Traditional knives, yeah. Well, you want to learn about a lot about traditional knives? Stick with me or stick with Barlow Brigade Jim there. He knows this shit too. When it comes to traditional knives, and give him a sub if you haven't yet. We call him Papa Jim, Big Jim. I make them better than Buckeye. I don't know about that. I make them better by hand, that's for sure. It's a lifetime of collecting knives, Jim. Being around them and, avid outdoorsman my whole life. Knives and guns. I don't even want to start a gun YouTube channel. I'll probably get booted for showing them live. But oh boy, one cigarette left. Oh, 5:40. Holy shit. Sun's gonna come up in 25 minutes. How long have I been on here? Let me see. 5 hours and 6 minutes, Jim. I think we're gonna raffle this off Sunday. It's a Kibaton, used for pinching pressure points or striking pressure points. I've had this thing probably 20 years. I think I'll raffle it off. Get a little dagger on it. Tucks inside of it. Why show pew pews when you can fire them? Wonder if there are any John Wayne pocket knives. There's got to be. Yeah, Case makes a lot of John Wayne pocket knives. Ain't that right, Jim? Oh, you accidentally left? Well, welcome back. We didn't talk about you, so you're good. Use this today. I used this today on my knot tying here, Jim. When I was doing this, you tighten up your knot. These things bring back a lot of memories. You know who makes this one, Jim? Can you guess? That's actually bone. This might be a giveaway here. Who makes this one, Jim? Yep, that's real bone. Take a guess, Jim. No, sir. I'll give you a hint. It's made in China. But it's a clown. And you absolutely love them. One more guess. You got it. Tested RR sharp right on the blade. You see that? That's Rough Rider. RIDER. I figured the nail nick would give it away. It's typical Rough Rider, right? The older patterns. Listen to the snap on this thing. Oh yeah, way cooler. So they're gonna go back to the RIDER, huh? They decided when or what? This year? Next year? Look for it now? Yeah? I, I can assure you this ain't a new one. Need to put some oil on there. See how sharp we can get this, Jim. Oh, did it fall through? Why is that? You know? Sure would be nice if they did. Boker's got a USA plant. I know Crucible went bankrupt. Let's see how sharp we can get this with this Arkansas fine. I know you meant when. Yep. Be sharp. They're still looking for a manufacturer, huh? Well, you know the owner of Smoky Mountain Knife Works. That old guy's. I think he's gonna get it done. They should have BGC make them for him. You know what I mean? Bluegrass cutlery or a Baron Son. That would be badass. I'd like to see bluegrass cutlery make them. Tell you the truth. You know, they could have a division just for. Let's cut my calluses out. No problem. The maker stopped the deal. Still looking for the manufacturer. Oh, I got you. Yep. That's pretty. That is pretty. Oh, what we got in the back here? 440 razor sharp steel. The only bad thing is 440 is the lesser of the grade 440 stainless. It'd be cool if it was 440C. That's just one of these companies. Stop the deal. What do you mean? How did they stop it? One of the companies, all the companies, or one of the American companies didn't want to see it happen, or what? Why? I wonder why that is. You know what company it was? With my local connection. Deep South? They didn't want to see it happen. Preacher's best buddy. Let me think. Barron's son. The owner of Barron's son. They're the only ones I could think of. And with enough power to do so. Mr. Griffey. Is that the founder of Barron's son? I can't recall. Oh yeah, he's the owner. So I was right, Barron's son, yeah. I thought he had a connection with Barron's son. I thought right then. That's cool. Mr. Griffey. Oh yeah, she's shining now, huh? I got a few scratches on this one, but Still looks good. Yeah, it looks a little better. She got some snap. Ain't this lever lock clever? That thing will not disengage unless you pull this back. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Shot show number 1 through 25. That'd be hell, huh? You got number 23. Stag Barlow. Sweet. I messaged him, see if he wanted to buy my Blue Scroll class from 1960. He didn't answer me. Actually, I'll trade up for something. It's a $500 stag or a clasp. He could sell it for 500 right now. It's no cheap date, that's for sure. The paste, metal glow, cleans, polishes, and protects, removes tarnish and oxidization. Professional. Ooh. See? You can tell what this one is, right? Another Rough Rider with an eye. Metal glow. Baby toad. Yes, sir. Always ready, it says. RR with the horseshoe. Rough Rider. He's shining now. Ooh, man, this thing's like a 9 to take out. Ooh, look at that cute little guy, huh? I'll wash my hands when I get up. Oh, you have it in white bone? Cool. I got these from Claude too. These two. Listen to that snap. It looks brand new now. Yeah. That's the only 4 blade I got. Especially elephant toe. Be careful opening these, boy. I cut myself. It's funny, ain't it? 4 blades. Never know which one you need to use, right? They're all pen blades. I guess if you got a bigger turkey quill or a smaller turkey quill, you can decide which one you need to use. My favorite. Now, what kind of question is that? What's my favorite cigarettes? I make my own. I don't buy any brand cigarettes. Man. One of these for $100 on eBay? Well, that ain't too cheap, I guess. What'd you call that color? Yellow amber bone? Free ciggies. That's right. That's the best ones I like. My favorite beer is cold and free, too. Tobacco bone? Is that what it's called? Hmm. Got some scratches right there, man. Wonder how the hell that got on there. Or heck. It's faded, yeah. There's a little tiny crack right there, though, man. That bothers me. It ain't bad, though. You barely see it. $30 old, huh? I wouldn't doubt it. They're shining now. I got a couple more Rough Riders around here somewhere with an eye. Well, shit. I ain't got no coffee. So I think, Jim, I'm going to smoke one more cigarette and I'm out of here. A little longer than I thought I'd be in line live tonight. What was that? Oh, my live shut off and went back on. So I'm like 5 hours and 30 minutes right now. Come on. First. Golly. I got it. Make me a couple for in the morning when I wake up. Oh, yeah. I gotta buy me some more Rough Riders. I'm starting to get attached to them, even though they're made in China. They're still, I'll tell you what, like I said, China stepped up their game, man. And I think it's because of these American companies demand quality control now, or they don't deal with them. So if they want to make the money, make them good. Ah, shit. Hell, I must stay up and cook my wife some breakfast. You should have seen what I made tonight. You gotta watch the beginning of my video. You don't have to watch it, but 10 seconds in, you'll see what I made tonight for my wife. What me and her made and ate. One of her favorite desserts. Yes, sir. Oh, I seen your kitty today on your video. You cute little kitty you got there, Jim. I miss my kitties. I had two of them when I moved. They both passed away on me. And now my little shithead wiener pit bulldogs that I got, they wouldn't like them. Fat City still here? Oh, I'm still here. Sitting on your lap now. It's nice though, ain't it, Jim? You're truly never lonely when you got your kitty. I had a kitty before I met my wife. My companion. Never lonely. I had a kitty when I lived in my previous town. It was a feral cat. It ended up on my doorstep, and I started feeding it, and it came in my house and everything. It didn't mind. But it grew attached to me, and I grew attached to it real quick. And one day it disappeared for like a whole week. A whole week, Jim. Well, she either got ate by the coyotes or ran off. I don't know. And then one day I heard this outside of my house. You know, I was coming home from work. I was working then. Real low, but I heard it good enough. I'm like, that sounds like my cat. And what happened is my neighbors next to me got a crawl space under their house. And they got pit bulldogs. Well, I guess what happened is the pit bulldog chased my kitty underneath their crawl space from their fenced-in yard. And she didn't want to get out where them dogs were. So she stayed there for a whole week. She must have ate mice or something. But I got her back. She was happy to be home. Easier to roll 'em. Nah, machine's a lot easier. I do have a cigarette roller with a lid. You put the lid down and it pops the smoke up. You got to lick the paper and put the lid down and it pops it up the top. Old fashioned roller. That's if you want to smoke them with no filters. I don't feel like carrying a bag around with me every time I want to roll up a doob. You fall asleep, Jim? Yeah, I wish smoking wasn't so bad for you either. And I also wish your food you're eating at the grocery store wasn't as bad. People just don't realize how poison the foods are now in the grocery store. There's a reason why, and it ain't just from fast food joints. There's a reason why Americans went from the 70s from 3% obese and 9% overweight to 68% overweight and 30% obese. That's right. A lot of foods in America are banned in Europe. A lot of the different European countries. A lot of countries around the world. I quit smoking American manufactured cigarettes. I quit coughing and hacking and all that shit. I haven't coughed and hacked from smoking in 10 years. Well, Jim, you're going to live to be 90 plus. So am I. You haven't died of cancer yet, you're going to live. Yeah, but see, the thing is, and I take it you're probably from Europe. The thing is in America, Jonies, is it's all about creating customers. You know, half of the American people realize what a scam Washington is, and the other half still clueless. And yet, most Americans have become dependent upon a system that they created to make them dependent upon it. Not me. I grow all my own fruits and vegetables, and I got fruit trees, and I can all my everything out of it. I make my own mustards, mayo, ketchup, butter. I make everything myself. And I don't buy no meats in the grocery stores. It's all processed crap. Do not whatsoever buy any processed meats in the grocery store. I get all my meats from Seven Brothers Farm out of Indiana. It's all naturally grazed and raised beef. Beef, buffalo, they got pork, they got everything all naturally raised. And then all my seafood comes from wild Alaska, mailed right to my house from the Baltic Sea. You know, I'm not dependent upon a system that was created to make me dependent on them. I don't even use the garbage service. Once a week, I take a garbage can to the dumpster that I pay taxes for in town and dump it. These people are paying $130 every 3 months, I think it is, for garbage service. Nah, that's okay. I'm not that lazy. Oh yeah, most of the seeds here, 90% of the seeds here, unless they're heirloom and organic. See, all my garden's all heirloom. I produce my own seeds for the next year's harvest. I don't buy Monsanto's DuPont seeds, and that's who has the agricultural market cornered and monopolized. Farmers can't make their own fertilizer anymore. It's illegal. And that's because of DuPont Monsanto's. And all the seeds you buy in the stores, it's all Monsanto's DuPont, chemically engineered. So a smart farmer or an organic farmer, I don't consider myself a farmer, just a homesteader. I homestead. All my seeds are produced by myself. Each harvest creates enough seeds to double my harvest the next season if I want to. You know, I don't make my own fertilizer, I grow it. And the number one fertilizer, besides adding natural nitrogen to some of the plants, like tomatoes and cucumbers, a lot of people don't know alfalfa is the number one fertilizer in the world. It adds everything back into the soil the plant's deprived of. Everything. I put a tablespoon of crushed alfalfa with each plant and it thrives. An old fart. Can you smell an old fart when you smell it too? John Henry? My seeds ain't modified. My seeds are probably older than you. But yeah, I mean, I've been gardening over 20 years, and each harvest produces the next. I've already planted my seedlings for a lot of my plants already. Resemble that remark? Oh, an old fart. I don't know, Jim. Was he talking about me or you? Everybody gets old and everybody's going to die. But you decide how you go out of this world. And I already got future plans here. This summer, in fact, I'm getting back on the mountain bike again. I've only been off it for like 5 years. And I'm going to hit it hard and quit smoking. But I'm going to live to be 90. That's my goal. And I'm going to die comfortably in my sleep. Not miserable in a hospital like most. But it's Mr. Old Fart. Yeah, that's right. Y'all got me hooked to this live stuff now on YouTube. So Jim needs another Barlow, do you, Jim? I'll make you one hell of a Barlow, brother. Hey, this is 1084. High carbon. High carbon makes the best. Makes the best and the best patina. I'm yet to cut anything acidic with it, but they show the best character, and they're the most sought after case knives. That's for sure. Yeah, I'm proud of this little guy. Yeah, me too. I'd rather carry 2 or 3 knives with me than one knife with 3 blades, to tell you the truth. Because usually, 3 blades, 2 of them are too small anyway. This thing is flush in all 3 positions. All 3 positions. I didn't skimp on this one. QWERTY, can you share your ideas with me? Now, what ideas will that be? Now, here's something to ponder, Jim. I might have mentioned this before on one of my lives, and it's just a shame because it's the last couple generations and how dumbed down they've actually became. Hell, the kids at the cash register got to look at the register to see how much change you got coming back. I could figure it out before I even look at the register. When they give me the money, I done figured it out. But what I'm saying is it's amazing fact that Leonardo da Vinci discovered that the human mind is more powerful than any supercomputer on the planet. It's capable of memorizing 7 facts a second every second of your life. Learning 7 facts a second every second of your life. How many kids today can do that? How's that, QWERTY? Is that an idea for you? And if you get a chance, Jim, type into YouTube how, or in Google search, and there'll be videos for YouTube too. But type in Google search, how has feminism destroyed the American culture? Look that up. It talks right away about how feminism was created to dumb down our society. And do I need to say more when you look at our society, the last 2, 3 generations? Yeah, I mean, it's amazing. You know, your brain is a superpower and it controls all neurotransmitters, everything throughout your whole body, right? You know, like I looked at that piece of dirt and I grabbed it and put it aside. My brain made it all possible. But no, and the thing about your brain, and this is crucial, Jim, and the rest of you, Fat City. Yeah, it's the most important organ in the body for sure. I mean, the body cannot function without it. It is the most important. But your brain is also 63% fat. And it's terrible that most Americans today, they don't have a clue that they need to feed that brain healthy fat. You know, the sayings, omega-3 fatty acids, omega-3 fatty foods are the richest and most healthiest foods you can eat. Well, that's a fact. So when people get Alzheimer's and dementia, they go brain dead. Well, that 63% fat of a brain becomes 50%. Then it becomes 40%, and then 30, and sometimes rapidly down to 5%. By then they got full-blown dementia or Alzheimer's. And it's all in due part of not eating the proper fatty foods. They eat all the trans fat foods with no omega-3s in it, and their veins clog up, and their brain dries up, and they die of a heart attack or a stroke, or they get dementia or Alzheimer's, and they're done. But and the older you get, the more you need. The FDA won't tell you this; they lie to you. All the manufacturers of omega-3 capsules, when you get the capsules, 500 milligrams, right? Take 2 a day. Well, if you're 20 years old, yeah, 2 a day. But every 10 years, you need another 500 milligrams, see? So now at your age, Jim, and my age, we need 5,500 milligrams of omega-3s daily. If you either get it in a supplement fish oil capsule or you eat a lot of omega-3 fatty foods, pistachios, walnuts, avocados. Oh man, I ate the crap out of them. And salmon. Sharp and active. Yep. Yeah, I mean, you feed your brain the proper fats, the omega-3s, your memory retention never goes away. And your ability to learn gets stronger. But you see a lot of declining senior citizens. They can't remember things. They either got short-term memory or no memory at all. It's because they're they started eating all these bad fatty foods. These bad fatty foods weren't really around 25, 30 years ago. So the people that lived to be 190 that are passing now in their 90s to hundreds, they're the ones that grew up in wholesome foods, wholesome fatty foods, and organic foods. Well, we're on a rapid decline now in longevity. We hit our peak, and for the last 3 decades, we've declined 3% every decade. So we dropped almost 10% on our longevity. People ain't living to be 90. They're not even living to be 80 anymore. And these kids today, the newest generation, the next 2 generations, they're dying. They'll be dying in their 50s. Omega-3 supplements are probably one of the most soluble supplement that you can take when it comes to vitamins. Omega-3 supplements are more soluble to you than any other types of vitamins or minerals. They're very good. But when I get omega-3s, I buy them online. They used to sell them at CVS here, but they don't anymore. But I get the omega-3s with that are called pharmaceutical grade, which means the only good thing pharmaceutical does is that they're purified of all PCBs, lead, all PCBs, contaminants, lead, mercury, and all that crap. So it's the purest form of omega-3s you can get, pharmaceutical grade. You buy it online. Definitely go online and get you some pharmaceutical grade fish oil capsules. And like I said, at your age now, you want to take 3 500 milligrams. You can't OD on it. It's impossible to OD on omega-3s. I take 3 500 milligrams each meal 3 times a day. 4,500 milligrams. And maybe you're at 500 now. I mean, you're probably a few years older than I am. I don't know. Maybe 5 years older than I am. But I'm telling you, you want to be sharp as a whip your whole life. You want your heart to function properly and your brain not to dry up. Get on the omega-3 bandwagon. Get you some avocados. Put them in your salads. Get you walnuts and pistachios. Who doesn't like a bowl full of nuts sitting around the house all the time, right? Eat the crap out of them. Another important mineral people don't get enough of, and it's the reason why they get sleep apnea or light convulsions in their sleep, or cramps, lots of cramps. And your heart and your brain also benefits the most from it too. Magnesium. Now, magnesium is a mineral that's hard to be soluble in the body from a pill form. The best way to get your daily allowance of magnesium is magnesium oil. You can buy it online, or you can buy the magnesium crystals and make it at home by boiling it. I got a big bottle of magnesium oil sitting on my bedstand. When I wake up, first thing I do every morning is 3 squirts on this leg, 3 squirts on that leg. And if you get a cramp, you put magnesium oil on it, it immediately goes into the bloodstream and your cramp is gone within a minute. You don't believe me? Get it and find out yourself. I'm all about natural healing. I'm all about organic sustainability. I've studied all this for 40 years. People say, you're no doctor. Well, you know what I say? And I'm happy I'm not. I'm not a doctor because the doctors are crooks. Doctors are fueled and trained by the AMA, which was created by Rockefeller and Carnegie, as is Big Pharma. They created it all. They wanted to create customers, not cures. So they got rid of all the natural healers and all the homeopathic doctors and fired them all or killed them or sent them out of the country packing because they wanted customers, not cures. There is no health care in America. It's all medical care. If a medical facility calls it a health care clinic or a health care facility, they're lying. Because the medical industry is not set up to make you healthy. Only alleviate your problems and make them worse. So what kills me is most people treat their vehicles, their trucks, their cars, their boats, whatever, like a castle instead of their bodies. Because they don't care. A lot of people say, oh, I don't care. You're going to die of something. You might as well die happy. Well, yeah. But you know what? When you do die, you're going to pay for it in the end. You're going to feel every bit of it. How do you want to die? Comfortably or miserable? I'm not going to die miserable. That's all I got to say. So, yeah, I mean, and your body is it's super powerful, Jim. If you got any problems now, you can heal it. Just like when I quit smoking this year, I can heal my lungs completely in 5 to 6 years. So by the time I'm 70, I'll be breathing like I was 20 again. I see my streams blurring up. It's 6:39 in the morning. The sun's come up and I got the blanket over my head to fall asleep. But hey Jim, if you got any medical problems that you want to talk about, buddy, I can get you on a healing program real quick. Just email me. And if you want to call me, go right ahead. I'll email me and I'll give you my number. Or I can send it to you if you want me to. I'd love to talk to you in person. And got any issues, I'd be happy to help you. All right, buddy. Like I said, if you got any medical problems now, they can be healed and quick. The main thing is to change your gut flora. You want to eat a lot of yogurts. You want to eat a lot of protein meats. Eat a lot of sauerkraut, cabbage, and take a probiotic because it's filled with the gut, flora that you need. So, best thing to do to get straight into a great health routine is to either fast for 3 days. A lot of people don't like to do that, or just eat meat, nothing but meat, no carbohydrates for 7 days. That resets your gut flora. It starts making you on the path of healthiness. Just do that for 7 days. After 7 days, you can start adding the carbs back. You can still drink your coffee, Still smoke your cigarettes. Main thing is it all happens here first. Sauerkraut, man. Yogurt, probiotics, and meat. Well, that's fine. But since you only eat once a day, maybe throw in a good tossed salad. You know, eat one good healthy meal at dinner. Lunchtime, eat you a good healthy salad with some cheese and some naturally raised chicken eggs, boiled and put in it, and you know chicken. Yep, tuna. Add some tuna to your salad or some pink salmon to your salad. I like to smoke salmon and put it in salads. Fat City, man, I could eat 24/7. But you change that gut flora, Jim, you'll start eating more often. You'll want to eat more often. But if you only like to eat one meal a day, just eat that one meal a day. Make it a good square meal at dinner time. Beans are legumes, and legumes ain't really that healthy for you. There's a few different beans, like lentils, and what's the one hard bean? The pimento or something like that? It's used in cooking a lot. There's only a couple beans out there that are actually healthy for you. So you got to watch it. I'll tell you what, you go grocery shopping. I got an app on my phone called Yucca. Yuko. Put Yucca on your phone. All right. Yuko. Yucca. And what you do with it is when you go grocery shopping, you scan the foods that you want to get. And it tells you everything about the food. And it rates it from very bad to good to very good. No, wait. Bad, poor, good, very good, and excellent. So there'd be like 5 different brands of ketchup, right? So you scan every bottle of ketchup and find which one says excellent or good. You stay in the good on all the food you put in your cart, and you're on your way. That's a very good app, man. It even scans cosmetics if you're worried about what you put on your body. And don't use any underarm deodorant that has aluminum in it. And a lot of makers use it. So check your underarm. If it has aluminum in it, throw it away. Get you the Arm & Hammer baking soda deodorant. No, I don't ever sleep. Yeah, I do. When I go to bed now, I'll sleep till about 2 in the afternoon. I'm retired, so I can sleep when I want. But I do sleep 7 minimum, 8 hours every day. Just when I go to bed, you're going to work. But yeah. Oh, if you make anything with beans like chili or ham and beans, put a shot of lemon juice in it, or drink a shot of lemon juice. The acidity will knock the protein out that goes in your body from the beans. Makes you fart or constipated. You'll never fart again eating beans if you use lemon juice in your chili. Never will fart again. I promise you. But yeah. So get the Yucca app on your phone. You'll be amazed at how much better choices you can find in the grocery store. And once you get to a point where you know what's better and what's not. But also, too, I would say if you like to eat meat, you like to eat fish, Seven Brothers Farm out of Indiana and Wild, Alaska. for fish. And I tell you what, it's the healthiest meat and fish you'll ever eat. Don't ever. The worst place to get meats in the grocery store is the deli. It's all highly processed crap. If you want deli sandwich, you want a roast beef sandwich, you want, you know, a sub sandwich to make yourself. Make the ham, make the beef, whole. Slice it up yourself. Subway is one of the worst places to eat at. It's even worse than McDonald's, and Americans don't have a clue. So, with that said, it is daylight here now, and I'm gonna go to bed and get a good 7 hours of shut eye. I think I've been on here almost 7 hours. What time did I start? I think it was 10:30, somewhere around there. I'm not gonna do this again tomorrow night. I'm gonna go to bed early tomorrow night. So, all right, Jim. If you're still here and Fat City and all the other boys, Henry, I forbid you peace and Sunday fun day. Don't miss out. I'll be giving away another project. It's either going to be a cigarette case or a bifold wallet with a money clip in it. I'll let you guys make the choice. And I'm going to give it away halfway through when it's done. So if you want your initial stamped on it, or that way people don't have to wait up till 1, 2 in the morning. But I am going to start my live probably at 8 o'clock instead of 9. I was thinking 7, but no, I'm going to start it at 8 and try to get her done by midnight. That way people ain't, because I lost some subs that would have probably loved to be in it, but they had to go to work. Yep, you have a good night too, Henry. Thanks for stopping in, man. I don't know if you stopped in when I started 7, 8 hours ago. But we'll see you later, Jim. Fat City. Thanks, guys. Peace.